All right, we are here. Only a minute late. A couch arrived earlier today, and by earlier today I mean like 10 minutes ago. And so here we are. Jason, welcome. But here we are, and we know what Thursdays bring. They bring the pain of collection, among other things. So let's see what we can do about weathering the storm, and get on into things. Yes, we found them last week, Jason, and it was every bit as painful as you might imagine. Yes, indeed. Yes, I don't really have a plan for this week, so. I mean, always ready to slay dark lunatics. What can I say? So let's do the thing.
The Shadow's advance has been halted.
No, we survived, Jason. It was an incredibly long fight, though. The thing about the Collector is, I don't know if this is actually true, but at least for us, the Collector, when it did collect call, always maintained one Vestal, one Man-at-Arms, and one Highwayman as its like roster. And the Man-at-Arms was very, very, in the early fight, was very fixated on guarding the Collector, which meant we were making basically no progress on him while we were knocking down the rest. Eventually, the Man-at-Arms started guarding the Vestal or the Highwayman, and then we were able to put some damage in. But no, we survived. Despite what was a rather harrowing fight. It was also an elite fight, so that didn't help the equation. But let's rock and or roll. All right, onward and upward. We definitely have some memories to apply, and then I think we're going to the fifth confession this time around. So we'll get that sweet cinematic among other things. But Silver Eye gets a new one, Black Curse gets a new one, Innie Jr. gets a new one, and Rose gets a new one. So lots of goods. No small toy is really steaming me. Ooh, the plus speed. The plus speed on Rose is very tempting because that puts her in Snappy Swig range pretty effectively. Let's see, because we have crit, we have stress resist. So let's see. So I think we might put stress resist here, because stress resist on our tanks is quite nice. We could also put Death's Door here, and we could put stress resist on Black Curse. But I think it's better for Silver to take that.
A fleeting impression.
And then Black Curse can take the death resist potentially. I do like leaning into the speed here. I want speed, crit, and dot damage as the 3 for Rose, I think, because we already have regular damage and we have a bit more health. So let's slap Harmless Mischief on Rose. Well, but I mean, usually we can fix speed pretty easily, so maybe the crit is more interesting. Now let's go speed. I think that opens some doors for us. Then Innie already has small toy. Oh, you already have crit, so we can't put that there, which I think means you get Death's Door. We could also go debuff resist. Debuff resist is pretty darn good. And that means that Black Curse either takes crit or Death's Door. I don't think we're leaning on crit very heavily here, so we'll go Death's Door because you already have small toy. You didn't get damage. There's also the possibility that we don't apply one, but let's go crit. Why not? I talked myself out of it. So for the final boss here, our Occultist needs it, our Leper needs it, Innie needs it, and Rose needs it. How do we feel about that team? We feel like we don't have a stress healer is how we feel. I don't love the idea of Like, well, I guess we'll go to chapter 5 because we're gonna save doing our chapter 3s for the rebalance. They are overhauling the eyes as we speak. So I guess we can get out of here. And then we can make some decisions. We know the people who need it, at least.
Dying star. The seat of your denial, perched precariously in the murky gloaming.
In the murky gloaming.
What world could be born of a mind so sharpened by appetence?
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get. I don't think we're gonna get everybody. I do think we're gonna take Jarvis out. I think he's a good choice. Soft is annoying, but we'll work on it. I kind of like Occultist.
To know the abyss, one must embrace it. A sister of battle, repudiated, but unbowed.
We could go Bonk Vestal. Do something like this.
Nothing remains, save a burning will to survive.
I do think that Innie Jr. has a hard time killing the... I guess we could potentially use Controlled Burn on the final boss to dispatch with the clones. I don't think we go Warlock in this case. We might go Aspirant. But then I'm seriously considering... Right, this is the Bonk Vestal path, right? Confessor? Wait, no, maybe it's Chaplain, actually. Wait, none of them changed Mace Bash? I could have sworn that one of them changed Mace Bash. I guess we can check it this way. So, Hand of Light gives that, whereas on the Chaplain path, Hand of Light gives Defend. So I think this is the Bonk Vestal path, as it were. I'm a little nervous about not having... I mean, this has a ton... We have a ton of healing here. This is going to be an interesting one, I will say. So we're going to have a Poet, a Chaplain, an Aspirant, and are we going Orphan? We are able to be in rank 4, which means we can get those big burns out of rank 4 things. Although we are going to have a bit of... We are potentially going to have some shuffle problems, but I think we go with this. This will be interesting. Or catastrophic, one of the two. Rose gets a week off.
The time for denial has passed.
Let's make sure we don't have any weird skills equipped. So let's see. I think we're going to keep Consecration of Light. We don't need Divine Grace. We probably need Ministrations, and then we need Mace Bash. That all looks good. I think we probably need Run and Hide for this build. Now we can't... Oh, we can't use Controlled Burn from rank 4. That's right. That's a tricky one. So we may need to have Ransack on the board just in case. The rank 4 Runaway is a bit of a tricky one.
Are exhausted. Ahead, Only trial.
And then you...
Tribulation. You see,
That could be a good call, Jason.
is not immune.
Oh, I didn't change up gear.
Stain.
Dang. Ooh, one off. You hate to see it. Yeah, the General's Trophy would go a long way. I think you're right. It's going to be... One thing that's going to be very interesting that I've been thinking about is the idea that you'll be able to change paths is going to be very interesting because it means that you can always take a Monarch Leper into the final region.
Variable result.
Which there's only cosmic enemies in the final region, so... There's something interesting going on there that I haven't fully decided if that's the way to go, but Monarch Lepers are very strong when they are strong. So being able to always swap your Leper to a Monarch before the final region is kind of like, might really improve the value of Lepers, especially against the Mountain. So, interesting thought.
The roaring hearth does much for the weary.
The roast pig is a big pickup right off the cuff. I think Naked and Afraid is good for us. Now we could recruit the bounty hunter just for the librarian, because I am a little concerned. This team has a lot of front-loaded damage in Black Curse and Jarvis. Do Shamblers spawn? Yes, unfortunately. Yes, they do. Let's see. So, if we're hiring him...
Just a little taller at the end.
What's our play? So, Songbook of Touching Dirges, I think we buy, for sure. Not seeing anything that's going to help out with the librarian except for the soothing poultices, which I probably will pick up. It really is. The Shambler spawn... Oh, that's what you were saying. You weren't asking do Shambler spawn. You were saying do the Shambler spawn. Oh, the lack of scouting is just so brutal on it. Is this team a team that benefits greatly from it? It's possible. I mean, we haven't done it in a while. I'm open to the possibility. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy Touching Dirges.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
I'm going to buy 2 Thunderclaps because they may help us. I'm going to buy 2 Soothing Poultices. So we're going in heavy to try and make the librarian work.
A glint in the shadows. The hunter is here.
The hunter is here. Gordon the Hunter still doesn't come with one of his trinkets. Annoyed. So let's see. What do you do in the back ranks against? Like, what are your back rank skills? Talk to me. Finish him is a pretty good one. No Escape is a pretty good one. Hurlbat is a pretty good one. Come Hither. And Caltrops. Or we could do Flashbang. Wait. Target Shuffle Daze Blind. Oh, and Stun when that. Might be better than Caltrops. But we'll go with Caltrops here. Then for upgrades, I think getting some more damage is probably good here. Now, how does the Chaplain gain conviction when hit? So we're not going to be gaining a lot of conviction. This party's pretty well designed for taking out the Leviathan, but I think we're gonna have a bit of a deficit of damage, I fear. Anyway, she has one. Oh, she has Sanctuary. So maybe what we do is in place of Fortitude, we play Sanctuary, and she pops it. Yeah, it does, for sure. We're taking a bit of a risk, for sure. And then how does Sanctuary improve? 3x guard? It's going to be an interesting fight. Let the record show. I'm going to go with Mace Bash.
Rain,
and we'll see
fire,
if this is a terrible mistake.
Is there no sanctuary from this madness?
I think it gets a lot better with the Bounty Hunter present, so maybe the Bounty Hunter's damage, which is decent backline damage between Hurlbat and No Escape, maybe it can do the work along with Sealing Spaghetti. We will find out.
Behold, the great cities of man.
Did I forget to buy the Shambler spawn? Did I forget to buy a thing entirely? Oh, no pet. That's a huge mistake. Don't think there's anything we can do about it, though. Whoops. Now, let's see. We could go over to the left side. I was so fixated on other things, I did not go through my checklist.
Is your coat prepared for the upcoming obstruction?
Did it warn me? Doesn't it usually warn you? Did I just dismiss the warning? I feel like at the second in, they should still give you an offer of pets if you haven't picked one. But that would be too merciful. I missed the boat. What can I say? So let's see. Hurlbat is 6 to 10. So this is our... Yeah. I guess I should have decided whether I was sure or not. Whoops. You live and you learn, right? I think we have a moment on this guy. Famous last words. Ooh, can't Hurlbat you anymore. This is going to be an interesting run. My accidental no pets run.
They falter, so press your advance.
Doing the final chapter with no pets seems like I probably am not doing myself any favors. Do we actually have stuff we want to remove? Soft probably is the only one. I was excited about the Shambler spawn too. I was nervous about it, but in my head I thought I bought it. I made the decision, but c'est la vie. I think this team has some potential. If we can get through the Librarian, which is going to be a bit of a rocky road, I reckon. Ooh, an ablative powder.
The odds of illness are high. Best to be prepared.
I kind of want a stimulating pulses too, so we'll grab that and then we will ditch that. All right, that was a pretty good. That was a pretty good outcome. I may try to use the thunderclap grenades to accelerate the damage that we get on the Librarian also. Although we have a lot of big nukes for the backline if we can get our dodges arrayed appropriately.
Parasite. Opportunists.
Well, that gives her confession, if nothing else. I think our occultist has a good chance of getting the kill there, so what I'm wondering is like, I can... That was the wrong skill. Let us never speak of that again. I was thinking I could Sanctuary here to redirect some hits to our Vestal. It's a lot of bleed. Oh, I really thought that was a guaranteed kill there. Jeez. Should have hit the guarded one. There was no reason not to. Oh, you're going a third Watchdog? I feel like Watchdog should not be spammable. Let the record show. That just seems needlessly cruel. Oh, I thought I had ministrations on the board.
The one pleasant in the extreme.
Yeah, I feel like normally there's a second warning message that's like, you haven't done Wainwright stuff. Like, you still have repairs to do. Should probably do that for the pets as well, but I'm needlessly complaining about my own lack of attention to detail. So instead, we're just gonna try and make the best of the situation. Luckily, we got a nice head start on relationships. So I want to try this out. So if I Sanctuary him, and then keep the taunt up. Oh, jerk move. Jerk move. So let her take a few, but we're building conviction in the process. I think we just hit this guy. I was gonna try and get an open shot for our Vestal, but I don't think. Oh, come on! Spamming Infernal Taskmaster every time. We do have a stress healing problem for sure. If Jarvis can't take most of the abuse, which currently he cannot, we're gonna have a bad time. God, that is not worth the 5 stress we just picked up. Let the record show. Hey, Treasure. So a couple things. We goofed and we forgot to take a pet. So we're doing a petless Confession 5. Womp womp. And we're attempting the Librarian with a team that is quite ill-suited to it, if you ask me. I'm gonna take a little more abuse there. I don't love it, but all right, we make it out. We took a beating on that fight, though, especially the stress that we don't have a great answer for. I hate that. That is so frustrating. I mean, it's still good, but like this is where being able to swap paths is such a potential difference maker. We'll at least be able to get a bit of stress healing out of her that way, but like it's super frustrating that there's basically no way we can play Black Curse as a backliner to get the big regen, which kind of stinks. Also, we got no travel healing there, which is alarming. Of course. Of course. The crits come, and they come fast. Mineral there. Probably just the one, yeah. Treasure. I'm thinking we might go for we might do a Spirited Thief run after the single run. That's my thinking right now. I feel like we need to take a beat here to try to get.
Steady yourself.
What is the deal with the crits today? We're on the struggle bus health wise. Zero-point bleed is such a classic. Yeah, Illustrious. I'm feeling like there's I have this sneaking suspicion that we may be in the danger zone. freaking occultists. I don't know what to say. Like, literally, I feel like trapped at the moment, which is never a great feeling. But, like, I'm taking damage, and I am not healing any of it back up. Yes, I mean, if disaster struck, we could restart, but we would be killing 4 characters that are almost fully memoried. So I'm not thrilled about that idea.
A simple variable, easily resolved.
I was hoping maybe I could just get him, but our bounty hunter is going to go on to Death's Door. All right. Don't love that by any stretch of the imagination. But yeah, I'd be pretty gutted if we lost some of these heroes, Illustrious. I realize that's not a... Wait, we do have ministrations on the board. What am I doing? I was, like, looking for it because I was like, man, being able to cure some dots here would be really nice. Oh, can I not use ministrations from rank 2? That's insane. Oh. That's why we lose Sealing Spaghetti? I guess what we have to do is swap that to Binding Shadows, and after we do a few Sealing Spaghettis, we need to swap these two. What is going on with our travel healing? Did I miss a memo? We're gonna see. We are gonna see. I'm undecided at this point. I am certainly open to the possibility of skipping. Swing and a miss. Maybe we hurl bat here. Try and get the stun.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Just get rid of him so we're not worried about it. Ah, this guy needs to not do his AoE right now. Alright, now we need to kill this guy ASAP. Weak sauce. Weak sauce hit there.
Extinguished at last.
Yeah, now he does the obnoxiousness. I hate that I'm moving forward more here. That's not really what I'm in the market for. I can't no escape here. That would have been ideal. God, this selection of skills is really... I'm struggling. I am struggling for sure. Even if we don't get the heal, the Solemnity is worth it just for the stress resolution. Icon of Light is active, but our regen is on cooldown for the rest of eternity, so not exactly helpful. Getting her all the way back to be able to use Icon of Light would be a nightmare. Oh, you have to be in position 3 to use that too. Okay, that's noteworthy. I mean, it's a good question, Jason. I don't actually know the answer, but I believe the answer is that you lose the heroes if they do not complete the run. But I don't actually know. I've like never done it.
I trust you have calculated your odds carefully.
I would in this case, to be absolutely clear. This run seems cursed from the start. Bonk Vestal is not doing the work that it needs to. Well, we have to do this first fight regardless, so...
The library burns, and with it the remains of philosophy, reason, and insight.
Bonkless, I say. Oh, that could have been a kill. Frustrating. I'm trying to do a bit of Googling on the side here, but to no avail so far. I haven't been able to pay much attention. We may have to take a momentary break, but I believe you lose everything. So I think we are in it to win this one or die trying. But if anyone has any experience, I would be curious. The stress is the most frustrating part of that. And that is annoying. I'm also a little confused as to where, I guess the regen just wore off. That's all. There's a part of me that's like, can we stall long enough for Can we stall long enough to get some more stress healing in? Not if this guy keeps doing his AoEs, to be honest. I think that's the limiting factor. Nah, you already said that once, Treasure. The answer is that I probably will. But this guy doing Blade Tornado every turn is starting to get a little old, I'm not gonna lie. So we got the big regen. But like, seriously, this guy has other abilities. I want to be very clear. He does not have to do Blade Tornado every single turn. It's not his only option. He could be Burning Skewering.
An opportunity squandered.
He do be disagreeing.
Misdirected. A righteous action.
All right, let's do a bit of research. Memories are lost upon death or upon abandoning a run while not at an inn. The player may also choose to manually reroll a hero at the crossroads, removing their previous memories. So it seems like if we go to the inn, we can actually reroll this run. Maybe we do that. It's a first for me, but that's a merciful option. Hopefully it's accurate, because if not, we're wasting a lot of resources right now by not pressing forward. So I'd be very sad if that was an inaccurate entry in the Pantheon. I really thought that was going to get there. It does raise an interesting question. That's what it sounds like, yes. That your fault was not in being outmatched, but in failing to realize it. Truer words have never been spoken.
Simple variable, easily resolved.
Amazing. I'm gonna milk this one a bit. Try and stabilize. Pupper's doing well. For those who haven't noticed, it's a little hard to see, but in the background here, there is now a couch in my office, and I'm gonna try and lure her to hang out there once in a while. We will see. I wish I had uppercut right now. I don't really want to. I don't want to finish the job here quite yet. We can get a little more value here. Yep, it's on the list, Illustrious. The only reason that it hasn't happened as of yet, if we're being honest, is that she has some German Shepherd, but she also has some herding dog in her. And so she often takes it as her job to stop me from using the computer if I leave her in the office with her. Or, you know, if she's in the office with me. So she doesn't settle quite the way we might hope she would. Let's see. I think... All right, that was pretty good recovery. Like... Yeah, she's been on stream a handful of times, and sometimes she chills out and we can hang. But and I do have a setup where I can use my phone as a pupper cam, so it is possible. But yeah, it's been a bit of a struggle because she gets a little mouthy, she gets a little barky, and I try not to inflict that on everyone. Let's see. We'll just do this. Are we gonna get ambushed here too? We had such a good start in this run from a feasting perspective. Like, we got that feast, we got the Songbook of Touching Dirges. It's kind of heartbreaking to be walking away. Ooh, well, maybe we aren't walking away. That's an unpleasant surprise. Front mortar here would be pretty darn bad. Yep. Yeah, the resists are huge, though. We can go for the stun here, actually, with no escape. Buy ourselves some time, maybe. Oh, is he unstunnable? I think the implication is unstunnable. That was a bit of a mistake. We don't have a corpse clear, though, so this is gonna get a little awkward. Stun resist 50. Okay, so we did have a chance, so not as terrible a mistake as I expected, but we are potentially taking a full party, full power boom here, which is not great. Yep. Okay. Well, if the run wasn't nearly over, I wish I had Demon Pull right now. Oh, the one shot on the implication. Oh, that was spicy. I was thinking that Burning Stars plays super well against the implication, but that was next level brutality. Yeah, I think Bonk Vestal is dead to me. Like, it's too hard to make it work. What is going on with the turn order here? Holy smokes. Like, it's not like I guess you are base speed 5. That's pretty awful. Yeah, Seraph Vestal is super good. It is by far my favorite Vestal. Are you serious? You couldn't clutch a 2 there? Let's get whatever healing we can get going.
A promising development.
So far, the knockback hasn't procced, which is really kind of the game. Like, at any moment, we could get knocked back into the Stone Age here. Wow, nice 25%er there. So on these fights where the Vestal is getting absolutely wailed on, it's not all bad, because we at least get a lot of conviction that then converts into power. But even then, an 11-point hit, like, I get judgments from the Seraph Vestal that are, you know, way beyond that. And I will say back rank Bounty Hunter is super underwhelming as well for us right now.
Stupendous.
That was stupendous. Not at all disappointing. That's actually... That was actually a super clutch one there. The Icon of Light has a... Oh yeah, it does have a minus 50 damage. You're absolutely correct, Jason. I had forgotten about that. We shouldn't have been running that with our current build. That was an error. I only pay attention to the other two facets of it, the increased range and the confession skill. Although we kind of needed to put it on just to manage our stress. But
Action. The loathing whispers.
But yeah, Icon of Light is definitely taking it down a notch. So that 11 would have been a 22 out of Black Curse. Okay, well, we made it through, so that means that we shouldn't be losing any memories. Hopefully, we'll double check that from the help page just to make sure. New quirks. Kostas becoming blundering is super annoying, and Jarvis having leprosy is super annoying. The leper having leprosy is super annoying. You heard it here first. But let's see. Let's see what the...
A lesson.
I want to... Let's see. Tutorials. Let's see if we can find... So we have the inn. Using inn items, the provisioner, the rainwhite, region choice, mastery, trophies in the mountain, choosing confessions, end expedition. Here we go. The prologue quest is complete. For the first venture through the valley, there is nothing left to do, so end expedition at the lower left. Normally, the expedition can end in 3 ways: victory, defeat, or abandoning. Ending early. At any point, you can end the expedition and collect your candles. During normal expeditions, making it to the inn is usually worth the effort because it will award a significant amount of candles. Uh-oh. Well, we may learn this the hard way, which I'm not exactly excited about. but I don't think we have anything left to do. Where was that Google search that we just did? I wanna see how much this looks reputable. It is the main Darkest Dungeon 2 wiki. Memories are lost upon death or upon abandoning a run while not at an inn. The player may also choose to manually reroll a hero. Okay, I mean, it looks good. Let's learn the hard way. Where are we going next? Oh, we rolled a sluice. Boo. Oh, and another Songbook of Touching Dirges and another roast pig. Wow. This run had huge potential, but I think we do this. We get 8 hope. Collect hope. This will end your expedition. There's no other warning. Well, let's find out the hard way.
Each milestone makes the next road just a little easier.
This is going to be a tough lesson to learn. All right. Well, that was a very rocky beginning there. So we're gonna run it back, try this again, and our hope is that we did not lose the memories.
To hold on to, the harder they will fight.
We did not. We did not lose the memories. Jarvis is still here. Jarvis was with us. So if you abandon a run in the inn, you do not lose anything. So now we have to decide what we want our team to be. For the end. I was digging most of that. I think if we swap our Vestal back to Seraph,
indistinct and ill,
and we keep the occultist.
No comfort awaits you here.
I mean, does that work? I kind of want to do a run with a stress healer, if I'm being honest. It's been a while. I feel like we've been doing a lot of runs sans good stress healing. And it's so nice to be able to kind of like not have the pressure of when stress starts to mount you being doomed. Let's see. So what are the options here? So I was thinking, like, I like Seraph. I kind of like Aspirant. We could go with, like... We go with a team like this.
Adversity is the very essence of existence.
This team has a lot of potential. You would need to become a Seraph. But other than that, I think this team would play relatively well. We're a little better at hitting the back line, so we can take out a librarian, and I do think picking up the General's Trophy for this is good. But let's try this as an alternative. We'll keep you Virtuoso. Let's see about... Let's make you Iron Man. We'll go with like a red theme for everyone else. Looks like we're already on red theme. Let's go... That iridescent color is interesting. Which one gives you the golden loot? This one's interesting. We'll do that, and then we'll repair your sword. At least a little bit. Yeah, we'll go with that one. I don't think we've used that one yet. Okay. Let's go once more into the breach. We haven't done a run with a Jester in a while, I feel like. Oh wait, hold on. I do want... I don't think being able to change paths at the inn is a good change for the game. It undercuts the whole theme of choices being final. So I kind of disagree, Jason. We were talking about it earlier, and like I think that being able to at the inn adapt to adapt to what trinkets you've picked up is like a really good change for the game. Like, I think the game is going to benefit a lot from the opportunity to be like, oh, it would be super beneficial if, I could switch from one, like, because that last run, right, we were stuck with a Chaplain Vestal, which didn't feel like it was doing anyone any favors. And I think if I could have swapped it to Seraph, I might have tried to make that run work. Oh, are you still in bonk mode? Oh, you are still in bonk mode. Okay, so we can't move the occultist forward because we need to do that. Yeah, so I think it's interesting. I think it adds a nice dimension and a bit of extra strategy to the game. So I'm a fan of the change. Oh, I never noticed that there was writing on that blade. That's actually super cool. Because, I mean, like, you can change... Like, I think by that logic, Jason, I think the natural extension is to be like, once a hero is named and has memories, they can't change their path, right? Like, you could do the same... You could make the same argument there. And I don't think that would be a good change to lock that in place. Okay, so I think I prefer having Sack Stab on the board over Binding Shadows. So we're going to switch that. I kind of want Demon Pull, but I know we're running out of options. Maybe we can get away with not running Rid and run Demon Pull instead, because over here, I think we can pretty safely, I think, get rid of Ministrations for that. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Yes, so we were talking about that. We were talking about that earlier because I think that it is very interesting that that you can do a Monarch Leper for every final boss is pretty big.
No longer has meaning.
Let's see. A Sagear is bonkers here. I think we are gonna try out the Shambler spawn. We are gonna do that. Where are we going? And I do think you pick up a Sagear when you see it in the first region. That's just good for business.
Planning and mindfulness. As vital to survival,
and that's gonna take a lot of control out of our options here. I mean, do we think it's better for us to upgrade Sacrificial Stab? Abyssal Artillery does not do that much damage in this new world. Like, I think like Sack Stab is doing a lot more. Yeah, wait, we should check, I guess. Shouldn't we?
The first of many forks in the road. Choose your path.
We have Naked and Afraid for 3. For a first region, I would consider putting the Assay Gear off to the side to get 3 Mastery. But I don't love doing a General on Region 1. Maybe we can get away with it. We got some linseed oil here. First region general is just a little stressful. That's the reality. We would benefit hugely from Snappy Swig, though, too. But we also, I think, benefit from the General's Trophy to handle cultist shuffles that we're going to be threatened by. So I think we actually go Tangle here.
Mud and rain, resignation and death. This land is truly barren.
And then if we're doing that, we do upgrade Abyssal Artillery. And we also probably upgrade... Like, Slice Off is the thing that I'm thinking we upgrade. Yeah. Now, let's see. Have we bought the linseed oil? We have not. You don't skip a roast pig.
Damnation.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential here for sure. Now what about this? Healing received from positive tokens, healing received from negative tokens. I think we save this for now. So what's the next best thing for... I kind of feel like Consecration of Light is very tempting here. Slice Off is also very tempting just because for the general himself, we're going to be Abyssal Artillerying a lot. We're not going to want our Jester moving. Yeah, I'm going to grab Slice Off. That's potentially a controversial decision. I know, but all right, let's give this a go. Thanks for warning me, but not that I didn't have a pet last time. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I feel like Region 1 General is often a recipe for disaster. And I also feel like I so rarely actually find cultist encounters when I am...
War. Rewards only. Resignation.
When I'm rolling the Shambler spawn. So let's see. So... Doesn't matter where we go. We can get the cache either way, or we can skip the cache if we're not interested. I don't mind going to the cache. It's loathing no matter what here. Let's just go left path because we just don't know what's going on. Yeah, the problem is a positioning problem. We don't have an easy way to swap back and forth, and I'm gonna need Kostas to be ready to push back the growth using Abyssal Artillery. So we did put Sack Stab on you, yes. So like I wouldn't have been able to spam Fade to Black.
Just hope their desperation can be eased.
Bray, it took me about 2 seconds to be like, you know, maybe I don't need this in my life. We'll do this one and grab the shrine map. Oh, thank you so much, game, for giving me the shrine map.
Variables, but do it quickly.
Just what I always wanted, a thing that cannot scout anything in the game. Fantastic.
Supplies this way, if you can make it.
But yeah, I got that collector fight last time. So first of all, my first collector was elite. I mean, there's plenty of other scouting items, Jason. T-service is not bad. That was a good haul from that cache, actually.
Analysis is invaluable until it becomes an excuse for inaction.
There's no reason. There's no real downside to that. The game may be teaching us an important lesson about the lack of scouting. I do think loathing is a real concern when you take the Shambler pet. And also the fact that you can't guarantee hospitals is also spooky. Yeah, speaking of which, Yeah, we hopefully will be able to use that to land some bleeds a bit more effectively. We'll take the combo. Now that right there, kids, that's a spicy meatball. I'm gonna do this to yank him forward so that we don't get any shenanigans.
Steady yourself.
Okay, no chill. I think this might be my new favorite sword.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Will I change the permissions? Oh, change the leopard to monarch. That patch isn't out yet, so we can't quite yet. But I mean, I think that's something that I will do in the future. That is an insane amount of bleed. Holy smokes. How did we end up with 9 bleed? Jeez. It was a short-lived 9 bleed, but we should have a big old Divine Grace available here. Well, that's not great. I think I gotta try to get a Rid going here, unfortunately. Oh, I don't even have Rid on the board. Ah. Do we try? What's it's 25%? If the guy dies, he dies. Otherwise, we get a Solemnity. All right. Not ideal. But I always forget that Divine Grace is like absolutely insane on how low heroes have to be. Now, I am not thrilled that we are already at the general. Haven't had a lot of opportunity to confirm that this party is working the way I want it to.
Our protection has been stripped to its last.
Hello. Mana from heaven here. We don't need dot removal. So that gives us a few more abilities to push back. But yeah, we may get ambushed. It's seeming like a possibility.
Within every keep, a general and his loyal lumbering guard.
We had some good travel healing. Piercing bolt is annoying for sure, but
Lethality writ large.
do love me an occultist sometimes. I'm playing a bit more conservatively with the expectation that I want to go into the next fight as healthy as possible. So I'm playing a little more conservatively. Now we can fade to black because we don't need to hit the back lines anymore. I like the red on the Vestal. Looking sharp. Yeah, oh yeah, Jason, I do want to hear something tragic. Do tell. Sorry, I missed your message in the The Sea of Ponderings. Really? 1 hit point? 2 hit points. No need to let him get another swing. The best boss fight I've ever had? Geez. I feel like I've had a few general fights with no no Walking Deads. That always feels really good. The dodges, they do nothing. This is an unpleasant combo as a side note. I got the Mortar and Pestle to try to get some stimulating poultices for Snappy Swig and Rat Skull. Oh, did they not deliver? That seems like the standard shenanigans. Gosh, we're critting like a boss. 7 Blight Resist Poultices, nothing else at the inn to increase speed, so I had to leave them both. Oh, that is heartbreaking. I hate this. This is too much stress, for the record. Are you serious? Are you one-pointing me right now? Shake it off, no. AKA Rusty, how's it going? This is getting awkward.
Lethality writ large.
That makes things less awkward. Poet Leper, go, go, go. Good gracious. These guys, they don't mess around. Let's just get rid of him, get us down to 1, and then we'll figure out what we're doing here. We're not low enough for Solemnity to proc. So I think we need to take another hit. We gotta slow roll this a little bit. Oh, use limit exceeded. Never mind. We're out of luck in that regard. I think we put this guy on death's door and then maybe we get a rid. Oh, we don't have weird. Never mind. Well, not the place I wanted to start out with our leper, but the general fight is not super tank intensive. Double the trinket selection at the hoarder is pretty cool. Might be another path to getting some things.
Locked in a nightmare slumber, he is tortured by failures both real and imagined.
It is pronounced weird, which I learned the hard way. What? Oh, this is all? Uh-oh. That was a mistake. We just put ourselves in a bad place on Walking Dead by pushing back before we needed to. That was very not good. I thought that was a single target debuff, unfortunately.
Empowered, emboldened.
Also, no bleed resist changes, so Please go off the Jester. Damn. Okay, well... It's not ideal, we're just gonna have to go with it.
Awash in turmoil.
Stress resist is great there. Bad hit.
Any being, however horrid, can be brought to heel.
So this is not ideal that we're taking a Walking Dead so soon, unfortunately. But so let's see. The other thing we want to do right now, we have dodge tokens. We put in the damage where we can. We get 7 to 12 out of this, 6 to 11. All right, we 7 to 12 this. We want to push back as much as possible before his turn, because we're getting the Walking Dead regardless. So if we can... If we can get a bit of extra damage in before the Walking Dead, that's as good as it's gonna be. Okay, that was pretty okay.
But deadly all the same.
So let's see. We do one of these. Okay, it got the Jester, so we know we want to cool it. The Divine Comfort's not going to be doing much. So I think we do that. And then if we Solemnity, yeah, I'm not worried about where his hit goes at this moment. I think getting the Solemnity off is good for business. Perfect. So in this case, we have to push back twice here, right? Because at the moment we have we hit it once? Yes, I think we had. So is it going to warn us where it's going? Okay, so we're taking the Walking Dead on the back line. All right, so we do this, get some more burn going.
An unavoidable end.
That Unsettling Whispers is a little unsettling as far as whispers go. Now we hope that hits. Just ideally to free up the Jester so we don't get locked up next turn. Okay, that's perfect. We should be able to finish here, no problem. Alright. Solid first region general.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
We not fantastic trinkets. We did get the lock-in place trophy, which I think will be good for us moving forward. No, I meant to put that there. Put that there for now. We could definitely use a hospital. We're gonna go, I think, let's zig when they expect us to zag. We'll go right and then hard right here.
We venture blindly forth, At the mercy of the road.
All right,
Its
hoping
myriad dangers.
that we don't find ourselves a hazard of the armor variety. The assistance encounter was a bit of a bust, but just seeing Moth's hit points recover a little bit is...
You must be strong enough to shoulder more than your share of the burden.
A wheel and an armor. Or double combat items. What's our 71? I think we go a wheel and an armor. Because I think we'll make it through. And this makes it not impossible, but very unlikely that we'll get things. And we get the Hoarder, so there's a small chance of maybe a Reverberating Redoubt for sale. Can the Hoarder sell Reverberating Redoubt? I feel like there's certain trinkets that cannot be sold. More travel healing with the extra wheel? That is true as well. I love killing those guys before they get a chance to ruin my fun. And now that we've done that, we can move the Jester back for a stress heal.
Breakthrough.
Huge. Love to see it. We're gonna get the profane scrolls almost guaranteed on this run. Last run they offered us the good stuff. The Icon of Light made an appearance. And now this time they're gonna give us the Bonk Vessel item. Although the Bonk Vessel item isn't that good, so we could have probably got one stress healing off our leper by letting that guy attack, but
We are the flame.
the mastery for this first region, it looks like we're gonna have 6 mastery. Yeah, a minimum of 6 mastery. We have a Sagear in our hip pocket. We have the General's Trophy for dealing with cultists and altars. This run is shaping up a lot better. That last one was dicey, doesn't begin to cover it. This is really hard. So Trinket Organizer is another S tier item. Stone Mount is exceptional on Man-at-Arms, but not really what we're looking for here. Greater Wolf's Blood is very good, but I think we go Trinket Organizer and maybe Armory Key. How much do we like Armory Key on Jarvis? I'm a little torn about it. But I think Trinket Organizer is just so good. And unfortunately, I think Stone Mount is just not that great on lepers, right? Because like, what are we getting? Like, we could use Withstand without upgrading it, but if we upgrade Withstand, it's the same thing, and we have 6 mastery, right? Yeah, I don't see it. Just think, Armory Key, Spike Tap, and Bonesaw on Tempest. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But even on Poet, like 20% extra damage, Poets still hit pretty hard. Maybe we just get the Trinket Organizer and save, though. Is Armory Key worth it? It gives us a flexible 20% damage trinket we can put on just about anyone. But we are going for cultist trinkets. I'm going to take the trinket organizer and I'm going to save the other 30. I will also buy the candles and chocolate, the adrenaline tokens, the adrenaline tonics, and the meditative totem, because we currently don't even have a Say gear equipped and we have 100 relics. But yeah, I think baubles are going to be the limiting factor, so I'm going to be pretty discerning about my my bauble usage. All right, we lose one more wheel, which is fine. It's a bit of a bummer, just because, especially if we have a sprawl next region, I would like to go in with a with our coffers full of baubles, but like we're probably going to go in with 0 baubles. All right, off to the races.
Collaboration confers advantage.
So the goal here is to blow up the altar as quick as humanly possible. The goal here is to get pummeled by the frontline bleeds. This is a tough choice. I think we take out the altar here. I think that's the that's what's good for business. What's the most money you walked into the final boss with? My last run saw me go into the final boss with 200 baubles. I had over 300 relics on the first run where I was looking for the collector, where I thought maybe it had to do with how many items I was carrying. So, yeah, I think I had like 180 baubles and over 300, like 340 gold or something like that. 340 relics. So, yeah, that's the most for me. Not saying it worked out well for me either. It was all just wasted in that final end. 2 to 3 damage. That's not going to be enough. Let's just remove that here. Yep, over 300. Yeah, I think it was like 350. It was a lot. Should have probably blinded this guy to avoid the crit. Stress resist is doing work for sure. Let's just hit him with the regen. %, death's door there, so try and utilize the blind there for mitigating the crit token. Perfect. Looking forward to getting Sack Stab upgraded for sure. Inspire you with a tune. I think we're probably going to get a Solemnity here. Indeed we do. And as long as this guy's on the front, we're not concerned. Yeah, there's not much more work we can do here. We can use our second solemnity to get 1 stress healing, but we probably would have gotten that from the inn anyways.
Unsteady stances. Exhaustion.
17 on a Razor's Wit? What the what? Dear Jester. So we pick up Selfish Motivation. I just realized Selfish Motivation with the blind thing is kind of insane, isn't it? Like, there's no reason not to put Selfish Motivation, like, here, right? And put that there. Let's see. Okay, so our build for our cart is going to be a Sagear Trinket Organizer, T-Service, Strongbox for the time being. So, well, Hoarder Signal Decoder is actually super good. Maybe we get rid of Strongbox. So, Innie, you weren't, though. You were in the first run we did today that we had to abandon due to it being an absolute catastrophe. So, so you've already seen combat today, believe it or not. Well, actually, okay, we hired a bounty hunter to replace you, but you were on the team. Now that I say it like that, yeah, maybe you were benched. Sorry about that. But we had a truly catastrophic first run.
A little worse for wear, but familiar nonetheless.
7 mastery for Region 1. That is some rare air right there. Some rare air. Now the Wainwright.
Stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly.
That's unbelievably good. In terms of importance, we'll do that. Yeah, we dropped you off in the tavern. You are still alive. Oh, and we get the cheap repairs here too. That's something. Let's see. I think we grab a songbook because our money situation is going to be really good moving forward. So we'll grab a songbook in that.
Road to damnation.
Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Yes. That one was pretty brutal though. So what's our worst relationship right now? Jarvis and Moth, or Black Curse and Jarvis? It's Black Curse and Jarvis. The +1 there hurts a little bit. Who has some negative stuff? Blundering is probably the worst negative that we're dealing with right now. So we scouted some things. I think it partially does, but I'm mostly doing it for the double inventory, Jason. Because I think we're going to be, like, we're searching for some specific stuff. Where are we going?
Everywhere.
We're sluicing it up, which might jeopardize us ever getting to go to a sprawl, which should be of note. I think I picked these up too, because we're going to have a lot of money. So, let's see. For a sluice, I don't think we use food for a sluice. I think we do use this, and then does anyone have... I think we save those, and now we just go to a sluice after we unlock everything.
Just a little taller at the end.
That is obviously hyperbole. We will not be unlocking everything, but... let's see. Inspiring Tune, we're going to have to, like, swap things around in order to use it. We don't need Razor's Wit on the board at all. So if we are... So one thing we could think about doing is we could think about abandoning Abyssal Artillery and having Costas... Hold on, let me hit reset here. So when target is comboed, there's a 50% chance of a second one. So Binding Shadows seems like the better one. I think we pick this up. I think I'm gonna put Costas in slot 2 and put Moth in slot 3. This is gonna be the more like safe play here. Because I think we're gonna generate a lot of... We're gonna generate a lot, and the fact that Binding Shadows is basically like, if we're hitting a combo target, which we often will be because of the combo generation that we're gonna get from Fade to Black, we may get some good stuff. So we're gonna be using Demon Pull more. Right, but I'm thinking getting straight to 2. That's what's on my mind. I think so. Now if we're gonna do that, then I think we grab Solemnity, and we probably grab Chop. Okay, that feels pretty good. Hopefully we'll get some more in the sluice, and then speed wise, our team is very slow, but c'est la vie. And we've done Wainwright stuff. Right? We're rocking Selfish Motivation. Alright. Let's do the thing. Oh, no, I may have misspoke, but that was not what I meant to say. Alright. It is sluice o'clock. Our relationships are looking pretty good.
Heart still beats. Desire will never die.
We do need to shift around our party a little bit. Okay, but I like all of that. Unfortunately, we're not going to be using Abyssal Artillery much because we're going to be putting Costas in slot 2 and Moth in that slot, which means that, yeah, you keep that stuff. We ditch that. And I think we put those 2 on. Does simplify things for us a little bit. Okay. And then we don't need Razor's Wit ever, so we can swap Harvest in. This feels pretty good. I like the setup that we have here. Now we just have to hope that we don't get, like, loathinged into oblivion or anything like that. Also, if we could find a hospital.
An academic study full of the forbidden.
Oh, I always forget. So if we do this, there's a chance for otherworldly fragments. If we do this, I don't remember what the trinket is that we get from here. Yes, they are aspirant, Jason. Otherworldly fragments are so good. But you can also get the other ones that aren't as good. And our trinket situation is pretty bad. Let's go trinket. Oh, it's true entropy?
Artifact of unparalleled power.
Is it always true entropy? Actually, True Entropy and Footman's Grog play quite well together. Wait, do they? Because True Entropy is turn start. I wonder what order these fire in. Like, do I have to wait for the next turn for it to convert over? Or will it add and then immediately convert? Because if it adds and immediately converts, that's a super cool interaction. The Loathing. We don't have a lot of ability to manage our Loathing. And all these academic studies are...
Temple off the wind-whipped coast. It emanates an antediluvian power.
An antediluvian power. Yeah, see, because I knew we could get ethereal dust, which I was not as excited about. I'm a little worried that a Shambler is going to show up, because we have, with the Shambler spawn, we get Super Shambler, which we've never killed, but I don't think we're quite at the strength yet where I'm, like, super excited for Super Shambler to show up. Some fights would be great. This is good. Let's see. You and Jarvis are having a hard time. Kostas and Jarvis are not. So we give up the crit and the speed, but... What is the Circle of Life achievement? I don't know that I know. Now let's see. You... Yeah, this can hit any of the three. I'm going to try this out. So we know we get a combo there, which we'll be able to take advantage of, assuming he doesn't skitter. Yeah, no, I do not have that. I do not have that achievement, but I know of it. Yeah, I haven't run the Shambler spawn a terribly large amount. So... There's that 2 unchecked power that we like to see. You got the achievement in the sluice, eh? Interesting. Let's see. I think the play here is Encore. Ooh, I really thought that was gonna get the kill. Huh. Then everyone died. So wait, oh, do you get the achievement regardless of whether you get the kill or not, Jason? I assumed that you had to secure the kill. A worthy sacrifice. Okay, so if we clear corpses here, we'll be able to target this guy even though he's stealthed. Maybe calibrating sensor was a reason that I should have picked up. Oh my gosh. So taunt is a negative token for the purposes of selfish motivation. That was a min roll, but that went up to... That would have done like 70 damage. That's interesting.
Burning brightly for all
Gnarly Knuckles for our occultist is a nice pickup. I don't mind taking a little bit of an HP penalty here for the moment. We don't care about move resist. So long as you kill the Shambler itself, you get the achievement. You don't need to kill the Wigglers. Ah. Oh, I don't like what's going on here. Wait, didn't we just do a fight? Did the fight not reduce? Oh, unpleasant. I think we do this fight, even though it's going to hurt our chances, because I know it comes with a loathing reduction.
collaboration confers advantage.
Oh, where was the goods? The key is we really want, if we get a disease, for that disease to land on our leper. Wow, that was a lot of stress resist there. That's annoying though.
A breakthrough.
3 to 5. I think getting rid of one of them is worth the price of admission. I hate the way that played out, but probably questionable that I didn't hit this guy, but we also know that we're already rocking leprosy on our tank, so let's hit him with Consecration of Fortitude.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Oh, okay. So you cleared everything out, and then the despair took hold. Oh, that's unpleasant. All these one-offs. I feel like this has been the week of one-offs. I think we get set up for the next round here by getting Consecration of Light out there. I mean, we're getting a lot of plus damage on our boy here. This is awkward timing, obviously, because we would have liked for them to go first, but oh, this is good for business. The lack of him having any of his plaguey friends, 17 to 44 damage. You are out of your mind. I know it's a 50-50 on this. I mean, how hard does this hit? 3 to 6? I mean, I had to roll the dice. 25 is still a lot, but that would have been that could have been rather spectacular. I think given the fact that we're floating some unchecked power here, I kind of feel like we do something like this maybe. That's the one that removes disease, so I think I'm a little sad that we just missed that opportunity. Were you here when when discretion was the better part of valor, Illustrious? We went for another round. Now this is beautiful. The weakened token is a little sad, but still big number.
By accumulation.
We do need this guy to remove our disease, though. That's the whole point of what we're doing here. I'm intentionally letting him hang around for a second to see if we can get rid of leprosy. Why did that looked weird? Okay, it worked though. Now we can roast him. Don't like that. Yeah, so this is a new run that we are currently in the midst of. We have, I think we have time, so I'm gonna go for the slightly more greedy play.
Unsteady stances. Exhaustion takes
A little trepanation never hurt anybody. Our poet leper, if I can't even imagine if they were a Tempest leper, how devastating this would be. Let's see. You are bleeding for more, and you have no Death's Door, so we do this. Good use of turns. Maybe. It's definitely not completely out of the question. That could have been smart, but I think that's a relatively niche possibility. I don't like that we don't have a great heal for our occultist right now. I may need to put weird on the bar. Because we're struggling a little bit to get them low enough for Divine Grace.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world.
See, this makes me wish we had picked up the armory key, but the plus HP is the less interesting part of the armory key from my perspective. Only 7 leagues to the end, so this we may already be done, but even just 2 mastery from a sluice is a pretty solid get. And we did reduce our loathing, which was the main reason that I took that fight. It's certainly better than the unupgraded version. We're getting some good healing items.
There are yet places such as this.
Black Curse is a
where little
hypochondriac,
light still gathers.
which is not the best. But we picked up some decent money without it being insane.
Survival demands it.
Yeah, I think I might just go with these 2 upgrades, get Weird and Burning Stars. We did have Weird equipped. That's interesting. We haven't done Solemnity, which would also be a good pickup. Judgment is a good pickup for sure. Harvest is a good pickup, but I think we're going to be Burning Starsing fairly frequently, and just so we have a heal, I'll do that. Now, worst relationship is Jarvis Black Curse. Let's roll the dice on this first. Nice. Improvements. Where are we going?
But fairly priced.
Severed Finger for going to the Creature Den, but I don't think that we're guaranteed to scout the Creature Den. Maybe we are. Naked and Afraid for this. I don't know that it's worth going back. The Shadow Dagger upgrade is questionable.
Planning and
Why low?
mindfulness.
You're talking about Binding
Survival
Shadows, right?
sharpens steel.
Oops. You are guaranteed to scout it? So we could go to the Shroud.
Fire and rot. Is there
Severed
no
Finger is
sanctuary
really,
for
really
this
good on our
madness?
Jester. Okay. I guess we'll go there.
The
What
shrouded coast
explain a bit more to me about why you feel that way, Lo. I'm not disagreeing, but the ability to go from like 0 to 2 power like immediately is pretty strong in my opinion. It is a good modifier for the Leviathan. So let's see. Hypochondriac is the one that we probably want to get rid of if we can get rid of one. We have some decent combat items. And we're running a Poet Leper who is already at 80% movement. Do we have any ceremonial drums in here? Lo, we have the General's Dream, so that's the reason that I took it. We're locked in place, so we're generating a lot more unchecked power because we don't have to secure kills in order to do it. Yeah, Thick Mud is the 25% increase. No, I realize even with the 25% increase, we're still only going to be sitting at 45%. And the other thing of note that we need to be aware of is if you get taken by the Leviathan, you don't you don't get returned to the place you were taken from. So the danger is that we could get shuffled and we could end up with Jarvis in the 2 spot, which is not a huge disaster, but it's also not great. Rousing Tunes feels pretty interesting, and so do the Meditatives. I want to get rid of Hypochondriac, if at all possible, and Blundering. I may just spend my money on Purging, because I don't know if we're going to have a hospital guaranteed here. So we could take Bonesaw. Where was it located? I didn't even see it. It's down here. It's cheap enough that we'll grab Bonesaw. And then with 64, let's grab the 2. Well, we're gonna have to clear some stuff out. So let's feed people some food. Then I'm really tempted just to buy all 4 of these. We're then immediately going to end up with a hospital. Let's take the 2 Meditatives and see how well they perform.
Road to damnation.
Hypochondriac. We got Tippler. We got nothing. So if we buy 1 Wild Tea, we're guaranteed to get Hypochondriac. Which is good. Good riddance. Blundering is also really annoying. Oh, I still haven't seen if Footman's Grog and True Entropy are working the way that we thought they were going to work. I forgot to check that. We could give you Skullcap. And Gnarly Knuckles are already a weapon. So that already enables... Oh, no, it's with Bonesaw equipped. Never mind. We'll toss that there. We don't need... Oh, do we use none of our linseed oil? Weird world we live in. Let's see. And then what was the one that we just took off? Speed? Having our Vestal go faster is good for business because it means she'll be able to drop some consecrations. We're going to be able to set up the bleed with Moth if we want to, or we can set up the combo depending. Okay. And we do have this trinket, but it's not enough move resist. I would be a little nervous about the Leviathan. I think I will pick up this. Do we have anyone else that we can guarantee to remove anything bad? We're 50-50 on Blundering, and Blundering is pretty awful. So I will roll the dice here. Neat Freak it is. Cool. All right. Well, we're broke now. So let's get this show on the road. And the Creature Den should be scouted. We are in Hunt, looking for the Creature Den.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
I don't know, Lo. We'll check in just a second. They're both quite high, though. With a Sagear, you're never broke? I mean, that's the idea.
Propriety floats listless on the tide.
Oh, we get a
Grind
cultist
in noxious
track.
degradation.
There's the lair. Okay, Creature Den is immediately to the right. Nice. So we go Creature Den into Cultist, which we like. Okay, this is looking good. Until it's not. I don't know if I should have saved Guided Meditation or not.
When deliberation is exhausted, trust your instincts.
When deliberation is exhausted, trust your instincts. Yes, sir, Mr. June. You got it. Ooh, spicy. So my plan is to explode the, So this is 15%. Sacrificial Stab unupgraded is 15%, so yes, I think you get a little more, but...
A promising development.
Let's see. We're again in a little bit of the danger zone. Please resist the stun. That's not what we like to see. I think we're required to blind this guy up in hopes that we can avoid disaster. $21 to $55. A 50-50. Okay. The numbers are looking good, and now we can at least... I think we just yank this guy forward, and we're hoping for the blind to still work, obviously, but good stuff. So many positive tokens up in this piece. So I think we just chip this down, and then we expect our occultist to blow this guy up. Oh, I guess since we were using this, so that's 23 to 34. Yeah, okay. So that is still bigger. But I think this team is starting to come together a little bit. But yeah, the other dagger requiring you to land the killing blow just means that it's a little less flexible. It's a little less good in boss fights, among other things. Now, for going into this fight here, the regen is super important to me, but I think having a dot removal is more important. I'm not entirely convinced, Lo. I think that the reliability of being able to generate the unchecked power is not to be completely discounted. Okay, I'm really glad I put ministrations on the board. All right, I think we just go for whatever removes fastest. The tokens overfloweth over here.
Agony by accumulation.
Right. So, well, against bosses, or if you have like a ghoul lumberjack fight as an example, Lo, like it is surprisingly easy to get into situations where you just don't have the goods.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Let's see, what's the play here? I think I'm gonna clear the dots so that we're not getting chipped down. We took ministrations for a reason, even though a lot of it's gonna get restacked here.
Haste and carelessness, hallmarks of the unprepared.
Yeah, I think if you have good combo generation, is that Tarantism? Don't care, doesn't matter for this run. All right, let's see. Yeah, I mean, I can see it, Lo. We'll test it out in this run as well. We'll definitely do some science, because that's what we do. I'm waiting for a crit on this, if I'm being honest. I want one of these. I want over 100 point crit ideally. Let's see. 32, but it's a 25% chance to hit. Let's just zap this guy. Yeah, the trophy just helps a little bit. I'm not saying that it pushes it over completely, but it definitely is a big difference maker from my perspective. So let's see. Gosh, just having ministrations on the board for this fight takes the stress down so much. Killing them at the end of the round was not great. That was not what we wanted to do.
Mistimed as directed.
It's a lot of negative tokens. Yeah, I think I shouldn't sleep on calibrating sensor with stone mount. I think there's definitely... Ooh, excuse me. There's definitely some value there to be had. Let's see. Oh, all my precious negative tokens went away. Three for 6. We should get rid of that. The ordering here is kind of awkward. Also, where did you get that crit token? Is that from the ordainment? I think it is.
Steady yourself.
Did I switch? Oh yeah, I did switch your trinkets up, which slowed you down, didn't I? I'm gonna try and fast track my way through this guy. Ooh. Bad job. This guy's gonna have a snack, probably. Oh no, no snacking. Love to see it. Waiting for Inspiring Tune would have been the better way to get that sorted, but... Gosh, this guy's just a crit machine. Oh, this is such a big number. I'm like so addicted to that, but the number gets even bigger if I add taunt tokens here. So I will. Am I gonna delay a second? I think it's probably worth it. Get that second solemnity off.
Empowered, emboldened. An interminable conflict.
The greed is real, obviously. With no Icon of Light, we're not getting a lot of value out of this, but just getting that second solemnity going is good for business. Kind of expected that to cinch the kill, but that's okay. The dodges, they do nothing. And there goes all my precious negative tokens. Only 23 damage. Alright, we are, we could use some healing. We could use an Icon of Light. Could we get an Icon of Light?
The loathing abates.
I like the loathing situation. We want more cultist trinkets. There are plenty that we would be excited to have. So now that we're locked in place, the main effect of the altar is a little more in check. It seems that Footman's Grog is not synergizing well with True Entropy. Bah, humbug. Thank you for letting me know. I want to pay a little more attention to it, but yeah, thank you for pointing that out. It would be really awesome if they went in order. Also, is a Sagear not working?
Beautiful illusion that was the world. Fragmented and undone.
Weird that blundering makes you better at going into these fights.
Cooperation is the key.
The stress resist on our leper has been otherworldly.
An unavoidable end.
I really don't like how slow our... Like, we need to get rid of blundering. It's driving me nuts. That's also really frustrating, because it means that we can still generate... We can still generate some good, well, the 50-50s. We keep missing them, so... Maybe I spoke too soon. Because we kind of need burning stars to get this guy sorted out. It's not gonna happen otherwise.
All the same.
So why are we hitting so weakly on... Is there something that is causing that, I wonder? I feel like we're doing really weak sauce damage with our jester right now. I think we zap you because we're gonna be meteoriting this guy.
In our path.
Are we? Does this? No, that probably doesn't get the kill. We'll do this for the dot. Don't get the dot. Just kidding. Oh, this guy's gonna get to go again. That's a shame. But the dodges make it a little less painful.
They falter, so press your advance.
Where did the blight on that one come from? That was interesting. Trying to... You might as well do this. I don't think we're getting back around for a heal. I'm not excited about that prospect. Blight came from the ordainment. Is the chapter 5 ordainment has a blight component on every hit? Is that the way that works?
No gain is insignificant.
I mean, wounding words, that's a lot of damage. How bad does your HP become? 31 versus 41, you lose 10 HP. But you do 50% more damage. Kinda tempting to experiment with, I don't know. What are our combat items at the moment? I feel like I'm sitting on a absolute mountain of combat items. And I'm not even sure. I don't know that putting wounding words here is a great idea, but there's a strong temptation to kill the Leviathan also, I will say. I feel like our team is pretty well equipped for it.
They revel in debauchery, debasing themselves in the face of the end.
Hey, Alex, welcome. All these ambushes would have been so terrible otherwise. Everybody's already blinded. Let's harvest and hope we get a combo. All right.
An unavoidable end.
We already have 2 of those. 36. Well, 14, because clearly we can't have nice things. But 3 to 5. No, we don't get rid of you regardless. What if there was a location that let you swap stagecoach items, but you had to take a fight if you ran out of wheels or armor? I mean, I like that idea a lot. I still think that rather than making it an in function to be able to swap your path, I really liked the idea of it being being something that you did at hero shrines. Just weaken you up in case you decide to do your all hands on ruination thing. But yeah, I like the idea of hero shrines being the place that you could go, so that way you couldn't rely on like swapping your leopard to a monarch, but you could take the opportunity to do that if it kind of like offered itself. No, I'm gonna get bled when I move. Heaven forbid. All these blinds are a big bummer, but apparently I'm just gonna swing for the fences. I mean, they're about to... I kind of disagree. They're about to put them... They're about to put that function in the inn. Like, what do you mean it would have to be really rare? Like, they're making it way more common than what I'm describing, I feel like. Like, you know, you put a cost associated with it, and it doesn't seem like that big a deal, right? You go to the hero shrine, and you can either unlock a path, or you can swap it up. Also, this guy was super kind for not doing make way. Oh, we don't have regen on the board. I was like, what is the thing that we were missing? The answer is our regen. Yeah, I don't think we need ministrations that badly right now. So having the regen would be nice.
Until the next test is put before you.
Fisherman's line could be good on our jester. Better than true entropy for sure, and I think we probably have a serrated item. We do not, but we could move Gnarly Knuckles back to him to get the serrated tag. Maybe put Wounding Words on Costas instead. It seems a little dangerous having our 2 spot be that way. We could just move the bone saw back for the time being, but then we're not getting much benefit out of the skull cap. Maybe the skull cap is better on... Hold on a second. What about... What if we did this and then moved the bone saw back? Like that. So now we're gaining the serrated benefit and this benefit. That's true also, right? There is also... I don't want to be picking up, like, blinds off of that, though. Apply to attacker when hit. Apply on crit if Bonesaw equipped 2 bleed. Maybe this is better on our occultist. Little torn about the way that we should arrange things. We'll do this for now, and that just means that until we find a serrated item, we're not benefiting from Fisherman's Lure. But if we find a net, that'll be kind of the best case scenario. Wow, we are bleeding armor like it's going out of style. We will indeed have to do an ambush right before we get to the lair, it looks like.
Our protection has been stripped to its last.
Which I'm not super thrilled about, but... What was this node that we're seemingly still driving towards?
Your path lies through them, and so they must fall.
Let's see, you are maxed with Moth and Black Curse. Well, that's a start. I mean, 17 to 44 feels like we're not in danger of missing. We've been low rolling this whole time. I'm gonna go for it. 66. That's a thing that happened. I couldn't resist. It had to happen eventually. I'm at least considering it strongly, Jason. I'm not completely sold on the idea, but it's of interest to me. I think we want that to go off so that we get the solemnity. I think we leave all of that. I think we're pretty well positioned for the Leviathan. We have decent move resist, including Jarvis being fully move resistant. We have decent move resist, and we're pumping some pretty good damage, and we have a lot of like dot-based items to play with as well. So I don't know. It seems like a reasonable plan.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Icon of Light would be lovely. Snappy Swig would be lovely. There's a lot of cultist trinkets that we still haven't seen as well.
Early results are encouraging.
Empowered, emboldened.
We just blind him up. Our backline damage right now is not that impressive, unfortunately. Yeah, we are missing a lot of kills. I will upgrade Sack Stab, and we'll give that a go next time. No, that was the previous run. Treasure. That was the previous run. We have not seen it on this run. Hey, Spinning Head. Doing well, doing well. We had a bit of a catastrophic first run today. So this is our second run, and we're doing a lot better than we were doing last time. All right, I will just do the heal here, even though it causes us to take an extra attack. But we got some dodge. We got some dodge. All right, apparently we're gonna need all of said dodge.
In this weighty gloom,
This
a spark.
This has been the run of mastery. I'm a bit shocked at how much mastery we've picked up. Now we need to clear house a little bit here. We don't need the dark impulses. We're not going to use them. I will probably put the minor anchoring charm on if we decide to do the Leviathan.
The rising tides. The fisher folk of the coastal provinces resorted to a debased worship.
Ooh, could you guys give me an armor? There is an armor option. I will take it. That means we will not be fighting the Leviathan hot on the heels of being ambushed, unless this is also an armor. Nice. But this could give us back the armor. So we got that going for us. We also haven't seen a smoke bomb yet this run.
Rating is spent. We are exposed.
So what do we think? Another +1 armor here to keep us in the game, or are we gonna get ambushed? We get offered a wheel, that, or a stagecoach item. Kind of want to save my money. I don't think scouting does anything. Like we're committed, so the wheel does nothing. So I guess we'll take the. Wow, I don't want the stagecoach item. I'll scout just to see if scouting actually does anything. No, I think we'll be okay. Okay, so scouting actually does work. All right, Memories of a Dream. I'm happy that does not say enhanced shambler with an axe to grind, but we're gonna find out how bad it is. Double ghoul implication. Oh, this is not a big deal.
And fight even faster.
Losing our Jester's turn means that we're going to take an urchin hit, but it's like, it ain't that terrible a deal. How hard are we hitting? As much to 44? 50-50? I roll those. Stop her from acting feels pretty good. Yeah, the ambushes are rough. Hold on. spin in my head. Is that it? Spin in my head? This worked out really nicely, though. Like, Solemnity is going to clear up all of this problem.
A brilliant conclusion.
And, ooh, Spiked Skullcap secures the goodness there. This fight may be over pretty quickly, so I'm going to Solemnity quickly here. Wow, they really didn't want my Jester doing anything, did they? This guy's going to stealth again, isn't he? Grr.
Victory supposes strategy. Press on.
I don't think we have Purge on our Leper currently, unfortunately. Wow, yeah. That was 100%. That was 100% Jester repairs. I do have Purge? I do have Purge. Clearly my eyes are not working. I do wish that the... So I believe that they placed the skills in the order that you select them. I really kind of wish that they went with a different approach to that and just had them always be in the order that they show up here. Now, let's see. There was something I said I wanted for if we were going to do a Leviathan fight. I don't think we care as much about Ministration, so I'll grab Divine Comfort. All right. Oh, was it switching something around? No, I think it's gear items. So we don't... I don't think the Bone Saw is the most important thing. If we can hit him with like an Ichor Bomb, an Incendiary Cocktail, and another Ichor Bomb, that should make things go quite quickly. And then we have a little bit of healing on Jarvis. Oh, we haven't seen one of these little duders in a while.
An inglorious heap of rotting timbers.
Not a bad start. It was about 1 hit point off of being a great start, but that's okay. Yeah, we've been missing like all the 50-50s. Maybe, so I think Sack Stab probably is the way to go. I felt like this was the unique singular time where it would have played the best of all, but it still didn't quite deliver.
An opportunity
Squandered. Oh, great blinds there. This guy's the guy that we can potentially kill before the occultist goes, so I'll do that. Nope, they're all going. What location do I consider to be the most challenging in Darkest Dungeon? We're talking about Darkest Dungeon 2 here, or the original Darkest Dungeon?
So press your advance.
Oh, I can't believe that didn't get the kill. I think the Shroud is the toughest zone. I think that's pretty non-controversial. Yeah, I think people generally feel that the Shroud is the single toughest zone. Wow, nicely done there. Oh, this sword is so cool. I slept on it for like a long time, but that is a cool freaking sword. This guy has no Death Door, so we'll go for the 86-point crit against the corpse. I forgot we get big corpse damage thanks to the General's head. All right, Flynn's Master Flex is in the house. No dodge here, please. Perfect. Okay, that's just what we like to see. I think we weaken you up. We also just have a big hit right here, but yeah, it's being mitigated. Yeah, I think we're going after this guy next. So, all right, please secure the kill here. Thank you. Yeah, the Shroud is definitely a tough one. Oh yeah, I forgot that guy had speed. That was slightly spooky. A little bit of a weak sauce hit there. Badish timing on that one. Ooh, I thought we would get him on Death's Door, and then the bleed would finish him off. That was not how I pictured it going down. Lovely dodge there. Might have wanted to put an extra hit in on him, but the tokens are unreal right now. Okay, the rare Leviathan. Carved Bodkin seems quite good. Carved Bodkin with spiked skullcap seems like it could be a nice combo. Lashing Tides doesn't have a place, but okay, let's pray for me.
They must be made to see that their monstrous god is mortal.
I hate the blinds in this. Spike Silver Cap doesn't give you bleed? Please hold. Apply to attackers. If Bonesaw equipped... Yeah, you're correct. But this is as much as 44. I think we roll the dice. In fact, yeah, I think we just go for that. That's not a huge hit, but... Ooh, getting that was nice. Okay, we're cruising through this guy a little bit. That's the wrong undertow target. Rumble. See, now we have this problem where we're on the front line here, which I don't like very much. Oh, the 54 miss feels bad. See, now we can't fix our order now, right? So this is the worst. This is the worst case scenario for this team comp, unfortunately. Like, I think we're gonna be okay, but like I'm consuming combo here to no real positive end. What's the thinking here? I guess we might as well do that, because we're not going to be able to use unchecked power, unfortunately. But we're kind of cruising through the fight. We built ourselves in a way that was good for that. You have over 100 move resist. All right.
Greater threats await those who dare.
So I feel like we have something that's been causing us to take bleed. I thought it was spiked skull cap, but maybe I'm losing my mind. Let's see, pristine lure can probably go away. I mean, pristine lure carved bodkin is kind of interesting, because we're missing all the time. But do we take 0 bleed because of pristine lure from carved bodkin? We might. That might not work. I forgot to put the minor anchoring charm on. That was a bit of an error. We're going to stick with the General's Trophy. I don't think Lashing Tides is better. Let's see. We can redistribute some stuff here, just because who knows if we're going to need linseed oil. Put this back here. Put that back there. We might need ablative powder for the next region. I think anti-venom, since we have ministrations, we can get rid of that. Candles, no. I don't think we need milk-soaked linen. Or shimmer powder. All right. Okay. Yeah, carved bodkin, something is going to have to present itself to make carved bodkin work, because I don't think, like, the final boss isn't bleeding us, so we don't have a great way to ensure that we are bleeding with any regularity.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
That's annoying. I guess worst case scenario, we get front mortared. We have a lot of stun resist here. 80. The cherubs of the final boss do cause bleed. Also, I'd like to file a complaint. We just rolled a 20% there.
Small acts that drive back the darkness.
I don't know that it's that's good intel. I don't know that it's worth trying to make carved bodkin work in that case, but maybe it is.
A breakthrough.
Get face spaghettied. Yeah, if Abyssal Artillery is sealing spaghetti, what does that make?
Emboldened.
What does that make the frontal spaghetti? These are the mysteries that will haunt us for all eternity. What's the play? I think we just do them in. We weren't going to get that much healing off.
mighty gloom, a spark.
Ooh, hey. I know you. You're the poet leper trinket. I don't think you're good enough to replace what we have, but there have been other times where I have lusted after this trinket. Like, we're gonna resist 100% of moves. So if anyone tries to move us, we will resist it. So that's a guaranteed. Yeah, I don't know. It's positive quirk or positive quirk. You already have tactical. You're pretty much, you got garbage over here. We'll do this. Ooh, we just picked up Defiant on Jarvis. Whoa. Yeah, it doesn't have any moving actions. Yeah. Or nor any stunning actions, right? This whole region was just armor, armor, armor. Okay, I think we're set for moving forward here with these guys. It's the thing about the Shambler pet, the Shambler spawn, is it just feels like it's so high roll actually running into enough cultists. It's unpleasant. That's an unpleasant way to start. This is a big melee turn. Are we burning this guy down? 57? That's a lot. But we do have a big attack here. I think I'm gonna roll the dice on it. Not the start we were looking for, but I like having the blind associated with that. Come on, blind. Lame.
For who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Oh, we don't even get a big hit here. I think we got to pivot. Because I don't think we have enough. Damn, that stinks. I thought we were gonna have more negative tokens.
Deadly all the same.
This one's gonna get a worship off too. I think there's no way around that. Let's get both of these rolling. This is getting tricky. We may get double worships. That is a kill. So that's one sorted. We might get the kill here. Our occultist just has to do that. All right. No worships at least. Still definitely a little more stress than I would like to have at this moment.
The mind's grasp grows tenuous.
So if I Solemnity, that's 2. Yeah, we'll do the 2. The Relentless Sundering Steel. This is minus melee this turn, so I think we just set up the taunt.
Well done.
Good hit. Okay, now it's minus range, so we should have the quick finish.
Persistence will overcome even the
Strange
greatest
axes
of
may
threats.
cause daze. Ooh, we can use Sickening Silence on the leper. This is the first time I've successfully used Sickening Silence, I think.
Abates.
Because we have Tarantism, which is like a non thing. I find it hilarious when the hit and get the hit voice lines are reversed. I think I blinked and I missed that one, but gosh, we need to. Okay, so I don't think we're not using a simple flower. I think Footman's Grog has seen its usefulness, and same with True Entropy. Okay. Oh God, which one do we have? No, we have discount on combat items. We could get it next time, or you know, something awkward like that. But no, we just picked up. More ablative powders. Give me 1 second. My doorbell just rang. Be right back. Where did those smoke bombs come from? Did we just get those? I mean, also, I can't believe we got 6 mastery from this last one. We get all the mastery, apparently. I bought them? Really? That would mean they've been there for, like, ever. Right?
Lower your guard.
Wow.
Soften your
Look at
gaze.
this.
It is safe here.
Okay, we got Pyrophobic, Missed the Mark, Ugh. Missed the Mark, Neat Freak. That was a pretty bad setup there. But we did pick up Severed Finger. Oh, from the Hoarder in this region? Man, My brain is clearly very sick. I don't know what else to say. Let's see. Rousing tunes and a little bit extra speed looks pretty good, but other than that, things are it's a little bit slim pickings here. I'm super impressed though that we have 3 out of the 4 party items. Do we save them all for the end? I think we save them all for after this region. Yeah, check the regions first. Good call.
The provinces
Looks like we're killing the general again. Hoping for that reverberating redoubt. I guess let's do mastery, because
stand just a little taller at the end.
Because we're just going to be able to get probably basically everything we could possibly want. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Maybe a little more we could get. There's a possibility that we should roll Hugh on Jarvis, but
Your coach must be maintained if it is
and
to carry
then
you
baubles
where you
wise,
must go.
yeah, nothing of interest there.
The roads are rife with peril.
So we'll do that.
A little protection
And
is
then
always welcome.
Our food situation is pretty bleak here. But we got
Something to ease
We got
the rigors
cash.
of the road.
Moth is down a bit on HP, I will say. That's that is some truth. Some truth nuggets. So let's see. We don't want to cure this disease. There's no other diseases around. I think we save oddly tuned loot. We say maybe we don't save guided meditation. Maybe these are... I think these two are better now. So... yeah, let's get through the exemplar. I think the final fight is a little more straightforward, so... I think I buy both of these for sure. I haven't even looked at our heroes, but blundering is still a thorn in my side. Nice. And then pacifist? Neat freak is good to get rid of too. I think most of our relationships are feeling pretty good. This, except for that one. Jeez. Okay, so we need to buy a couple of somethings. We'll get just a couple of whiskeys for... What relationship was that? You and Jarvis. Yes, blundering has left the building. We still have missed the mark, which is very frustrating, and we still have pacifist, which I do not enjoy. Definitely buy that, so we have it. Pyrotechnic Dazzlers are good to have. We still have the linseed oil, I believe. I think I saved it just in case. Yeah, okay. Let's do the thing.
Mud and rain, resignation and death. This land is truly barren.
The lack of a hospital is hurting us a little bit. Also, the limping mule. Anything else we want to pick up here while we're at it? Since things are cheap. Like some more speed. Yeah, let's buy these because I think we would benefit quite a bit. We didn't even use the other one that we had, but from Black Curse going before Costas. Or at least at the same approximate time. Picks up Scatterbrained from that. Slightly unfortunate. We could get Black Curse going first, but I think I want to save one so that we have a little bit more of an option. And then Songbook of Rousing Tunes are nice to take with. Maybe I'll grab one for next region. All right. That'll be good enough. And then Jarvis is plenty slow. All right, let's do the thing. All right, back to the Tangle we go. It's been a while since we've had a
Unites the hopeful.
sprawlless run.
Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on.
All right, the Vestal in the red and black, that's looking top notch, I will say. All right, show me an early lair. I feel like, oh, that's
Rewards only.
definitely an early lair. Lots of cultists. I don't know why we got so much scouting on the cultists, but I'm not gonna complain about it.
When deliberation is exhausted, trust your instincts.
Okay, so we immediately lose an armor. Did I not refill our armor? Have we already lost the armor? Oh, we already lost the armor. That was what the arrows that you just heard were. Duh. So let's see. So we'll put the linseed oil there. I think I'll leave the bone saw, and then maybe even toss those. We'll save those for the exemplar. Yeah, maybe just more healing is good. Shambler spawn guarantees cultist scouting. Then why have we had like no cultists on the last 2 maps? Because I genuinely feel like I haven't seen any. They're elite. All right.
Within every keep, a general and his loyal lumbering guard.
See, I love her going first because that means we get the consecration light down here. Oh, I forgot to swap in the sacrificial stab. That was a mistake. I think we purge here. Stops piercing shot.
Is directed.
So this guy is just gonna... Everybody's just gonna hit us, and we're gonna drop massive blights on them. I do like that. That is pretty fun.
Empowered, emboldened.
Wrong target. Wrong target. All right. I guess all these dodge tokens we're getting are kind of ruining our fun a bit. Yeah, so we want an icon of light. We want... ideally, we want whatever the one that causes us to... That's not very much damage. The one that causes us to get blinded constantly would be amazing on the leper. I think it gives us like 66% chance to crit when blind, which would just be like completely bananas. Cruel Intent. Yes, I do believe that is the name of it.
A resounding response.
Yeah, but Cruel Intent would be insane and fun. Oh, volley with crit is kind of gross. I'm gonna switch the Consecration of Light to here, just so that maybe we can do that. That was the thing. This guy's gonna bring him back, but you know, it gets rid of his grossness and also gets rid of the crit volley is not a thing you want to take on the chin.
A slow
Get
dissection,
blighted.
an unavoidable end. A simple variable, easily resolved.
Oh, I didn't equip Severed Finger yet. Whoops. I'm like sitting here and I'm like, why wasn't that a giant bleed? It's because Severed Finger is still in my inventory. The blights are just so satisfying. And then, I mean, I think we can just... And we could if we wanted to. Let's get rid of that guy.
They falter, so press your advance.
No need to make him do anything. Whew, that is so bright. All right, no more little drummer boy. This team is getting strong, I will say. 18 blight with not a hero on the team who can actually blight. There's something kind of comical about that. No reverberating. Why? I mean, I'll still do it, but that's brutal.
He has retreated, undying, into a dream. And there he must stay.
It's super greedy. So it's super greedy to do. But if I put Consecration of Light here, there's a chance we get a crit token on strength and 2 of these, which could be like 80 damage. That's too greedy, I think. Do it. Let's see. I think we don't know which one is going to get pushed back here. I think we just push them both back. Should have greeted it. Next time. Next time. Okay, those two are relatively good at taking the beating. Okay, at least we got the 2 unchecked power. That wasn't great. You have a blind token. We're just gonna be intimidating here because we need to get tokens up. Like, this is not a big enough hit for what we're doing. And we love the continued dodge. God, that seems like such a small hit. Lame. That's not impressive. Let's see. So if I encore, so we're risking things a bit. We're risking things a bit if I... So the safe play here is I encore the Vestal, and then the Vestal can use 2 linseed oil and also get her full power hit in on him. The greed play is to go for Slice Off, which gives us the vulnerable. We push back 1, and then we get an even bigger hit in. Let's go for a little bit of greed, because I don't... Like, if we... no, but Encore would allow us to use 2 linseed oil. Jason. And both of those linseed oils would push back growth. I've definitely done that before. Now you're making me want to science it. Okay, let's science it, because now I just have to know. It's not... It's one way to go about things. We will definitely take a Walking Dead early, so we're going to do that, which does spawn. Then we do that, which does some damage.
Dissection. An unavoidable end.
Oh yeah, it didn't. I think you are absolutely correct. Because we're only going to get 1 pushback of growth there. Wow, that's a bug. No 2 ways about it. That's very interesting. But you are absolutely correct. That's a very weird one.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Now the problem is we don't know which one is going to push back, so we got to do, I think, both of them to free up our tank here. This is going worse than our previous general. They'll make items do nothing if that's cheesed. Right now it feels balanced if you know how. I don't know. I mean, I think I don't think that would be abused. Do we do this, or do we just... Feels like maybe we get another turn and we can take some off that way. Same with blinding the second meat on the baby fight. It makes no sense, but it's balanced. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Let's see. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna see how happy we're feeling after this. Okay. That makes me feel pretty happy. Happy enough that I am willing to greed an Inspiring Tune into a Solemnity. And if he survives, he survives. And he does survive. He do be surviving. Wow. That's a pretty optimal growth right there. 21 crit for the exit.
The one pleasant in the extreme. This work
This-
is noble.
The amount of garbage here is just... I might take that. I guess I have to take it all and then throw stuff away. But that was one of the worst paydays I think I've ever had from the general. Okay, so I want to get Severed Finger into the mix. I think it's okay for Fisherman's Line to go away. I don't think it was going to be transformative for us. I'm liking Wounding Words. It's still doing a lot of damage. There's part of me that thinks Wounding Words should go on Kostas, just to get those, like, really huge numbers. I am going to swap... Let's swap to Sack Stab for a while. Give that a test out. For that extra 5% crit. Diphtheria does need to go at some point. The spiked skull cap, we would be getting only 5% less crit, and we wouldn't be limited to having to have the bone saw equipped. That's kind of tempting. This is going to be big numbers. Yeah, a conditional 15% crit and a little bit of bleed. I think maybe we just swap those two for now, and then that means that we can do, like, toss those on there. We're not going to need ablative powder this run. We're unlikely to need anti-venom, but I'm not quite ready to get rid of it. And then all of those can go away. All right. We'll do that for a second. There's a lot of cultist trinkets that we definitely don't want.
If you can make it.
If we can make it. I think it's pretty certain we're going to make it to the cache, Wayne. Not to, Now, the other piece of this, though, I guess we have a lot of question marks regardless. Like, we could do a lot of cultist fights.
Karma abhors waste.
Yep.
Best to take all you can.
Yeah, no, I think that's the way I usually think about it, too. Shambler's Eye. See, Shambler's Eye, again, there's a part of me that goes, maybe we can make Binding Shadows work if we get our crit up. I don't know. Okay, we're going to take it all and throw stuff away again.
Carry no more.
Let's see. I think we're going to have enough stress healing that we don't need the Calming Incense, nor the Soothing Poultice. We don't need that many holy waters. There's an argument to be made that we might. So we can go over here and we can get a thing. Or we can go over here and get a few extra question marks. And then we're going to get a cultist anyways. Like, the Hoarder is the thing that I want, but I just don't know. Was there anything in our goal that hints at what? Yeah, I mean, it's just so much damage when your stress gets high. Like, it just goes insane. But I think I agree. I think we want a solid baseline. I think I'm gonna let the anti-venom go. Keep the medicinal herbs. Gosh, I'm struggling to figure out what to get rid of. I guess calibrating sensor is an easy get rid of. And then I think I'm going to let the spiked skull cap go. Yeah. But now I'm a little torn. I think we go to the right because we want to maximize question marks. I'm also a little nervous about the loathing, but
Once familiar kingdom, a stranger to itself.
But if we find the Hoarder, that's gonna be a huge pickup for us because we did double the Hoarder's inventory. So there's a lot of potential upshot from the Hoarder. I'm also a little worried about loathing, but not to the point of panic. I assume you're maxed with everybody, yeah. See, it's when you get no payday from Sackstab. I mean, like, granted, we got the guy dead, but it's just like that 50-50 does make a difference. We'll see, though. I need to check the tooltip on how much crit our occultist has.
In crisis, we can rely only
The problem is we're just
on
doing
each
too
other.
much damage with our Jester to actually get any combo set up. It's a good kind of problem to have, but it's like right now we're at like 30% crit. I do love how hard our mana or our leper is hitting for being a poet. Imagine if we had gone with a tempest. Whew. The humanity.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Armory key.
The loathing whispers.
Like, we have a weapon over here. So do we like 20% damage more than 10% crit? That's a tough call. Maybe what we do, well, we have no weapon over here. We could put the bone saw here. No, that doesn't work. So what I'm thinking about is 20% damage is nice because we can use Consecration of Light to get a lot more crits, right? So that's not the only way for us to get crits. And we could also just put it back here. Her trinkets are still like hilariously bad. Like we could put the bone saw here and just give her 20% damage and maybe we'll find something. I also don't know what we do if we get Reverberating Redoubt. Like, because I'm having so much fun with Selfish Motivation and Sickening Silence. It's like, do we really give all that up? I don't think I'm going to use the Ethereal Dust. I always feel bad getting rid of it, but let's see. She could... I want her to continue going fast, so Unwavering Standard can go. Okay, so now that we're over here, this one at least gives us, like, options. This game is about hard choices. This game at the moment is about hard choices. For sure.
Excellent work.
See, that's kind of the optimal, right? This is kind of perfect because we'll definitely secure a kill here, which will give us the unchecked power to go pew pew next time. I mean, doing 44 here is pretty tempting. Doing 19 was a lot less exciting. But
Elementary.
we're cruising though, for sure.
Abandoned or forgotten, it is ours now.
We are cruising. But seeing a cache is not what we're looking for. I don't really want to avoid the cultists because it seems like there's so much potential value. Wow, this is Let's see, like, I mean, we swap that with that. I think we skip all the rest. We don't need 3 sets of holy water. We take as much of that as we can. Elementary? Creative Insults is decent to have. Like, I think Shambler's Eye is not happening for us. And it breaks my heart that I think Carved Bodkin is also not happening for us. Yeah. It's sad. I kill the Leviathan so infrequently that, like, there's a part of me that's like, you have to make Carved Bodkin work. You so rarely get it.
All variables, but do it quickly.
I don't think there's any indication of the candles having any effect, but I'll go down the middle here to the non-candly one. Assistance encounter. Blech. But, I mean, this is the thing. Do I even want a Reverberating Redoubt? I think that's the question that I am torn over. Is would I actually even use it if I had my druthers?
Analysis is invaluable until it becomes an excuse.
Crow's feet can go away. But I mean, you have to remember, like, the Hoarder is also an opportunity to pick up an Icon of Light, which would be... Ooh, Scouting! Scouting. All right. So you're saying there's a chance. Nautical Compass and Fisherman's Line. We have already passed the Hoarder. I am crestfallen. We also don't get the Creature Den. Oh, man. Knowing is almost worse than not knowing. What can I say? I guess we're going to have to rely on some Cultist Trinkets to carry us through.
They need your help. When the cult came, no orders were shouted. No swords were drawn.
Sodden Sweater I like, though, Jason. Just because it's like...
And the catatonic lethargy that follows it.
It's trinket design the way I would want trinket design to be done. Which is to say that, like, it gives you resists, and then if you resist those things, it gives you benefits. Which I'm a big fan of. We don't need a stagecoach item, so we'll do this. You're up for some Shambler? Was that an option on the map? No. Thank goodness. Let's see. So if we go over here, we get armor broke, then we go down the middle, and we're good. All right. So we'll go hard right. We might still get a Shambler, but it will not be the academic study variety. I mean, I think this would have been a strong team for fighting the Enhanced Shambler, but that will happen with time. That will happen all in due course. I find it weird that it says that you're going to get combo, and then it gives combo to only one rando. Like, how is that helpful? Or wait, I guess it gave it to 2, so I take it back. Get blighted, fools. I really, one thing that I wish, I continue to wish for this game, let's see, I think, no kill there, sack stab, phoning it in. One thing that I really wish for this game would be some statistics. Like, I'd love to know, like, how much blight did each hero apply, kind of like what they do in Across the Obelisk. I think would be pretty awesome. All right, we just get rid of that. One less to worry about. Gosh, my blights are getting resisted all over the place. Very uncool.
Grows tenuous.
Also, having a stress heal on Intimidate is just too good. Yeah, I will say I was doing a much better job with securing unchecked power when I wasn't using Sacrificial Stab. Yep. All of those things I think would be so much fun to check out, Jason. These fools, they know not what they do. First of all, I'm full healing myself. 13 bleed, though, is nothing to sneeze at. Oh, there's Diphtheria doing a number on us. Let's see. We eliminate you so that you don't get a chance to act. Nocturnal Commune is kind of annoying here, just because we have that big bleed, but percentage-wise, it doesn't look nearly as big as I thought it was going to. No, and of course, we pick up a random blind from Diphtheria. Oh, I wonder, are we gonna have a... Oh, we have an item for removing, we have an item for removing a disease, so we should have done that last time, honestly, but... Boo. I want cultist trinkets. Give me cultist trinkets. Alright, once again... Nope, it's right here. Leeches. Leeches, leeches, leeches. I don't think we need a scrap grenade.
Chaos must be met with unwavering resolve.
Slime mold, you say? Let's not and say we did. Although I will say, Jason, that does sound like something that I would do. So I don't blame you for assuming that I pitched it. Don't blame you one bit. Oh, Bullseye, Barret, and a Ghoul. What a special gang.
Cooperation is
16 damage. No, I think just in case we can head off a Howl at the... Head a Howl off at the pass, I think that's worth it. Nope. 50-50, but also never.
This is no time to falter.
Never securing those kills. Just saying.
Let us hope to finish this
Why is that
quickly.
bleed still only 3? Don't I have Severed Finger equipped? Oh, it's only Slice Off. That's why. Got it. I think we purge so we don't get Piercing Shotted again.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
The one-offs. I tell you what. Ah, jeez. All right.
The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gains.
Oh, you know, the seashell. The seashell would be pretty exceptional here. Because that gives Intimidate combo, which would be super nice with our occultist. Any chance with Solemnity? Ooh, we do have Solemnity. How nice. $100 damage. I wanted to get some regen ticks. That was the thinking on that one. But always nice to see those triple digits. Even if it is the General's Trophy carrying pretty hard there. Gosh, Trinket Organizer is really not paid out.
The loathing whispers.
All right, more cultists.
Along this stretch, a welcome reprieve.
Yeah, so given our false start today, I am not sure we're gonna have time to play Spirited Thief this afternoon, which was my intention.
Reality comes asunder before our eyes.
Yeah, I'm pretty unconvinced by I think for this particular setup, Binding Shadows is the better play, but let's see. So how hard is this hitting? 6 to 8, that's not enough. I want this guy gone. 5 is not that much bleed, I will say. Two altars would do double debuff. That sounds pretty terrifying, Innie, if I do say so myself. Double their regen. Yeah, that regen there. That would be really annoying. I'm gonna do that to try and have the bleed, or try and have the crit not land. Poet Leper dropping bombs, as it were. I mean, you could play 4 altars as they simply all immediately a Zoic end, because there are only altars left. That would be pretty hilarious. All right, just to get this cherub up front, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, quadruple Zoic end right off the bat. That's like a mash of having 4 of the little dudes who just try and move forward and explode. That would so they just explode one after the other after the other. Just a machine gun of explosions. Yeah, I'm convinced for this comp. I think we're better off with Binding Shadows. New mashes would be really fun. I think there could be something fun to going for like a chaos ball. So that there's something to be said for just being like, I don't care that much about her damage and slapping Misstep on her. For just like, I wish Misstep counted as an armor. But how many? We could have 80 hit points on her. I don't even know that it's worth it, unfortunately. I think Misstep is probably the worst trinket we could have come up with. Let's see. Are we okay? We have one more fight before the Exemplar. We have far too much money. I think the Mop and Bucket goes.
Echoes of humanity.
Echoes of humanity.
Twisted by hopelessness.
I was kind of hoping we were gonna see a collector, but looks like that's not in the cards either. See, and all that, and we only get one. Yeah, I don't like it. He resisted the blind. So uncool. So thoroughly uncool. Oh, resist the blind again.
Excellent work.
Yeah, Sack Stab isn't quite hitting hard enough for what I need. I know it's hitting the same hardness as the other one, but the other one was generating more passive unchecked power. And it's crazy. Our team has so much innate stress healing that we're basically burning off most of what what's coming down the line. So Greed says, we could have gotten rid of the remaining stress there, but
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world to
yeah,
see.
there's no world in which this inn has anything that we want in it, which makes me really sad because we are sitting on 154 baubles and 190 relics. Okay, so for this fight, what we want to do is we want you towards the end with that, and I'm actually going to slow our Vestal down and give her the other one of those, and then you can take those. All right, and then we're good to go. So the thinking there is that we want the Exemplar to go not 2 turns in a row, so that it doesn't have the opportunity to do the fall before we can remove it. Yep, double Wilbur would be a fun one for sure. All right, so I mean, I think we try and blow up the altar here. As much as I'm like kind of sitting here like I hate to do that. I think we can get rid of it, and then that will be very good for business. Turn the Exemplar into a wide enemy? What is your definition of wide that you don't consider the Exemplar already wide? That's the real question. So now, unfortunately, the Exemplar gets a chance to fall here. Yeah, and the 50-50 is lost. But yeah, we're not getting any passive unchecked power from that, unfortunately. Nice hit. Okay, so we like Prelude missing actually is kind of neither here nor there. I think we have enough taunt, and I'm just gonna put in a chunk of damage while we have the opportunity. So now, unfortunately, I don't think our vessel is fast enough to remove before the fall happens, but maybe we just kill before that.
Victory supposes strategy.
Nice.
Press on.
All right, there we go. Maybe turn the Exemplar into a one-wide enemy, and then there could be 4 of them. Cruel Intent has entered the chat. Cruel Intent is a very interesting trinket. Oh, that's a tough one. Is there any world in which 2 baubles is going to be a difference maker? There is not. What do we run on Jarvis? We run Cruel Intent and Selfish Motivation? I think we do. Sickening Silence was fun too. But I guess now he has the Worries, which is worse. Oh, that got replaced. That's a bummer. Let's see. We might keep Wolf's Blood. Do you think we need 210 baubles? Just looking at it, we're going to have enough stress healing. We don't need the whittling tools. All right, let's go. What, one-wide Shambler? I mean, as soon as you start talking about one-wide enemies, I'm just like,
all are welcome here.
well, if you're gonna go one-wide, then you have to do a mashup of 4 of them. So 4 one-wide Shamblers. 4 one-wide Exemplars. Sounds like the stuff of nightmares.
The familiar hearth crackles inviting thee once
Moth
again.
becomes the Jinx. Jarvis picks up Tough. That's not a bad one. Okay, so I think diphtheria is the worst of the 2 diseases. The Worries is annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Diphtheria was really ruining our fun. We will do oddly tuned loot. Well, we should probably see if we're going to be doing anything to... Yeah, like if we're going to be touching dirges, we should do that first. Which we will. And we'll pick up that as well. I'm going to put the best food on Moth. And then everybody else can take this stuff. Very uncool there, but that's okay. Let's see, we can do Rousing Tunes. We can do that for the stress resist. Lots of creative insults, I think, aren't bad. Grab all the speed stuff. We'll grab the meditative totem for sure. Songbook of Amorous Ballads. I think we need at least one of them. Yeah. Jarvis and Black Curse. Let's get that going. Gah! Who is the other person who was slightly down? They're all down 1. Moth and Custis, I guess. Okay. Grab those. Grab the whetstones for
Road to
sure.
damnation.
Grab the holy beads. We're gonna have some figuring out to do with our order and the order that we want to achieve. Who has the worst quirk? It's probably pacifist, but pyrophobe is only the one, so we know we're gonna get it if we get something, so we'll do that instead. Then turn order wise, we got 4, 7, 10. So let's see if we proc this. Just picked up austere, but you did get the speed buff, which is nice. Anybody? Let's see. We'll pick up Songbooks of Creative Insults because we're almost never going to not want Jarvis taunted. I think crits all go here. But before I forget, I think I like that one more. Then, if anybody's getting Nightshade Concoction, let's put it on Jarvis. Okay, everybody's gotten food. We have one more Songbook of Amorous Ballads. Might as well pick it up. Wow, we are spending our money though. I'm impressed. Moth and Black Curse. Oh, we couldn't use... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, Black Curse has the two, and they are austere, so we actually can't use that. We could use this to get one of them up, so we'll try that. That was Moth and Black Curse. Nice. Okay. But then we can't use this. And then turn order-wise, I think we go... What? What blocks that? Austere blocks that. You just picked up Austere. That's a shame. So we can't make Black Curse any faster. Black Curse also has no second trinket. Well, we can make her faster that way. Do you like making Jarvis faster? I don't know. We have 4 mastery to dole out. I think Hue is a nice one to have. And withstand. And as long as we're not moving, I mean, we'll take ministrations just as just in case me. And then there's no real stealth to deal with, per se. Finale just in case we decide to sprinkle it in, I guess.
The next stop is leagues away.
Okay.
Plan accordingly.
There was no trinkets of note. Movement resist is unimportant. We can pick up these if we want them. I might prefer the crow's feet, all things being equal. We'll take the clodding. All right, and then we're done. And the clodding we'll put on Costas. Yeah, I guess I should have taken Solo, now that I think about it, because we're not putting him in the front. That was foolish. For sure. Let's see. So we can't speed you up. So I think we hit you with 1 and you with 2, and then we're just like fast. Jarvis is one of our fastest. I don't know. That's not great. Sickening Silence. It's sad to lose it. But I think Cruel Intent is too much fun to play with otherwise. All right, I think we're good to go.
The inevitable end of your journey awaits you once again.
Kneeling Well. Fastest leper in the West, indeed. Indeed. Yeah, I don't think we can do much else. I still can't believe that these are the best trinkets we came up with for Black Curse. That boggles the mind. But let's go... Well, let's do combat items really quickly. We don't need this anymore. I guess well, you're going to be blind a lot of the time. You're going to be blind all the time. So we want to give you combat items that don't require vision, like healing items. Can put those there. I think we'll probably save this for the final. Put those there. Holy water's not useful. We want to use up the thunderclap grenades on the second fight. So maybe on the first fight I do that. All right. All right, here we go. Into the mountain, nearly flawless relationships. We get the full Monty, as it were.
Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on.
We'll learn organically what our benefits are here.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
Yeah, the Vestal, the Dark Justicar Vestal type thing works really well for me. What chain would be the worst when there were 4 of them?
At last, the great
Probably the healing lock.
temple of failure and
Just because you have to single target them down and splash damage does you no good. Like, that's the... Just thinking out loud, that's probably the one that I would assume is the worst. But yeah, I don't know. The either ranged or melee would just be super annoying because you'd be locked all the time, so you'd have to kind of build around it, and if you didn't know which way it was going to be, you'd be in a real bad way.
Loathing poured forth from the darkest recesses of
Stress
your
healing would
mind.
probably be the least bad.
Failures took form, and the world bowed in honor of
The-
your great wretchedness.
The melee lock, if
Stain of your bankruptcy
it's
framed
buff
the very
stacked
fabric of
4
our
times, the final one would be hitting
But you were
insanely
afraid to
hard.
face
Because
what
I think
you
it's like a
were
30%
and
buff
fled
to
down the
damage or
long
something like
road
that.
of your memories.
So it'd be like 90
Hiding
to
yourself
100%.
away.
That would be a lot. All right, here we go. Not ordained. Oh my word. Oh no, but we haven't had time to put combo up. Okay, we're just gonna do the thing. That was satisfying. Our leper going first and hitting for 78 was a thing that happened. Do it again! Do it again! We're gonna do it again. Oh, no crit this time. Uh-oh. We do now have to actually kill this this altar before it gets a chance to blow us up, but... Oh, we're not gonna either. Whoops! We get a Zoic ended because of that.
Anxiety foments
Nice stress
insidious
resist.
fears.
We can fix the other half of that. That was pretty satisfying. Let's see. So we still got the smoke bombs. All right, we're good to go. And then we'll refactor a little bit. Are you talking to me? The only problem is our leper being the fastest is actually like kind of bad for business. Not ordained again. What the heck? I can't get there, unfortunately, on this one.
Haste and carelessness, hallmarks of the unprepared.
We're not taking those with us, so... We can hold off for one turn because we're pretty speedy. But yeah, the fact that this guy's in the back is really annoying. We gotta blow him up first so that we can get our stress sorted out. Oh, annoying. I mean, hitting for 8 with Intimidate is pretty hilarious. Okay, don't let me down. Hopefully he just falls over.
Steady yourself.
The double Nocturnal Commune was profoundly annoying. Oh, and he defies the blind. Wow. What a jerk. Okay, but now we can start recouping. Oh, the blind! I didn't even see it. I did not even see it there.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the
Hang in there, Jarvis. I seem to put you in a precarious place. Trying to think. Like, we have Solemnity. Yeah, we have Solemnity. Let's do it that way instead. Those dots are mighty dots, though, I will say. Like, that's insane. They put him on 3. Love to see it. I don't think I put ministrations on my board yet, so the bleeds are making me a little nervous. Also, the lack of combo is slightly unfortunate. Let's see. I want this one to survive, so I'll just hit that one because I don't remember if I have another Solemnity available on the leper. I think I may have used one early. Yeah. I think we have enough that I want to end strong there. So I think we do that. We put you on Death's Door. I think we do that just so that this way we finish healthy, so we're not going into the final fight in rough shape. Since I think we have a fair number of heals. But that fight went quite poorly, considering my expectations. Let's see. You get more Adrenaline Tonic. You get more Adrenaline Tonic. Oh yeah, I wanted to use the Thunderclap. That's unfortunate. I will put that on you. I think I'm just going to go healing with the rest. And then for the final fight, Divine Comfort is really good. Maybe Consecration of Fortitude can be let go of for ministrations, and that's the play on that one. And then over here, I don't think Purge is too useful, so we'll do Hew. I think we leave those. We are not quite in one-shot territory, but we are we're reasonably strong. Our leper is putting up some good numbers.
Our first meeting on the steps of the university. You were golden, lit from within by the glow of potential. Finally, my friend, I would see that potential realized. It is time to reclaim the world from your weakness. Meet your derelictions with blazing defiance. The equation must be balanced.
The equation must be balanced. Now, hold on. Please stop. You have stuff. Alright. I think we're good. I think we're as good as we're gonna get. Now, ideally, we want Moth going before Jarvis, because we want Moth providing combo. That's the thing that we need to really make this pop off. I don't know if it's going to. How you doing, buddy?
Gaze now upon your great achievement, the sum total of your failings, your body of work.
My body of work. Here we go.
The carious gut of the cow.
Okay, ordering is good here.
Toxic pusillanimity.
$78 damage, feels pretty good. We are officially off to the races. We are being trammeled and acid refluxed. 54. It's pretty good.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
We're gonna get the kill with you, so let's just get some divine comfort going here. Okay, round 2 for the gut.
Its infernal gaze pierces the veil of reality.
Okay, weird ordering there. I am Jason. This is a good turn to get our taunt back up, I think.
Well done.
Wow, you have to do a lot to get to that break point.
Empowered, emboldened.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way we're getting the remainder of that. Which means he's gonna do something bad. Okay. $54. Those are some big numbers. Okay, most of that is going away, so I think we just press forward. 32. It's not quite leper numbers, but it's okay. I think we're best off trying to get a blind there. There's a lot of punching going on here. Okay, that was a lot, actually. We could use a solemnity here, right? So we're only gonna take 1 damage, I think, and we get 19 here. Yeah, okay. Let's just use a solemnity. Let's save our healing items. They're more flexible. Ooh, spicy. Doesn't really matter what we do. All right. We've been moving quickly through the first 2 phases of this.
Behold
That's melee lock on the leper is not what you like to see. Oh, and the blind coming in is pesky. Little unfortunate breakpoint there. I feel like these guys move forward. No, apparently not. Here's what we do. We encore you. You're gonna pull this guy forward. Oh, maybe we can just blow him up. Maybe I'm over engineering this. No, I thought you had a crit. Okay, so yeah, so yank this guy forward. That will add a combo, which guarantees that 78 is a kill. And then we just get to hack away at you a little bit. Did I do something to cause them not to move? I wasn't paying too much attention. So the greed play is Consecration of Light here. I'm a little concerned that that might not be the smartest. Let's see. I just put Consecration of Light here, so we'll have you do it first. What? What? Yeah, I've never brought a shambler here, or excuse me, I've never brought an occultist here. So this is a neat little detail. Oh, melee locked is very unfortunate. Melee locked here too is a bummer. Okay. Hitting for 66 is nice there, but this melee lock is unfortunate because it means that I can't hit into the shambler right now. So this is a little scary. Resisting like crazy, though. Melee lock again. I think I'm going to use this now. Just hit you with the withstand. That's really frustrating, though. There we go. That crit token showed up at just the right moment.
Unmake this illusion.
That's almost as hard as the leper's hitting. Somehow we have no blind right now. What is even happening? Very strange. Now, are you just... Yeah, you don't bleed very easily, do you? We could encore the leper, which would be just fun, right? I mean, why not? More big numbers. The leper is super well positioned to explode that guy. Let's see. You're melee locked, so you would be a bad choice. You're range locked. I guess we're gonna do the leper now. Oh, it's the king of injustice and cruelty. Let's see. I guess we can only do this, so we might as well do that. What did I say to you? Huh? I said, get out of here. All right. That was 250 damage worth of in one round. But we did get very lucky there. Okay, and this actually, the occultist has already done theirs. I was gonna say, because it's really nice that we picked up unchecked power. I hate that I have to keep passing here. Okay, the range lock means that it's a good time for the jester to do theirs potentially. Oh, that wasn't even enough? Disaster. Oh, wow. That was no bueno.
Empowered, emboldened.
Yeah. We do this and then the jester is still stress locked, which is a good place to be. Ah, it's the squiffy, the pre-nerf squiffy ghast. You love to see it. We put the Consecration of Light there just so that he has slightly faster decimation of this jaunty player.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Nice hit. 2 off. All right. I'm just gonna keep the taunts up. And keep the regen up just so that we have that little extra bump. Your team being so fast is a little dangerous just because it means that this guy generally gets 2 at the end. That's something to bear in mind for the future.
A small foundation.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all. I'm getting weirdly accustomed to hitting for 54. It's perhaps a little dangerous.
Slows. Sanity returns.
The melee lock was unfortunate there, but I don't think this guy's putting us on death's door. Well, he is scaling up a little bit though, isn't he? Oh, so these guys, the longer they hang around, apparently the stronger they get.
A master stroke.
78? Okay. Oh, is that GG? No, 250. I don't think we need to bother killing the cherubs here, because I think we can just wait for our leper to go and just delete this guy. Makes sense for Jarvis to get the kill. I owe him that much.
vanquished at last.
That combo means GG. Now that right there, that was a leper.
But the world will spring anew from the memory you kept of it.
That was a leper.
Your confession is complete. The cosmic axes are aligned once more. Forgive
All hail
yourself.
King Jarvis.
Humanity is a weak.
That was a super fun run. Thank you, Jason, for encouraging me to take the Shambler spawn.
Imperfect.
I do think that made all the difference.
We sow the seeds of our ruin and seek to deny its reckoning. We make mountains of our mistakes, monsters of our misdeeds. We slip and stumble, we fail and we falter. And yet, in each of us, a hopeful light.
I just realized I didn't even go live on Twitch today. That's
that gather between our good
that's a mistake. Not a big deal, but
each of us, a limitless emptiness.
yeah, that was a good run. That was one of the most fun runs I've had in a while. Some of the most fun I've had in a while. Yeah, so I wanted to play Spirited Thief now, but that took about like an hour longer than I was expecting it to, and I have an appointment at 3, so I think it would be tight for us actually to get anything anywhere. So I think we're going to call it here. That'll give me some time to get some videos processed and get some things sorted out. And then tomorrow, maybe we'll do a bit of Spirited Thief before we play Baldur's Gate for a while. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I do want to get back to Spirited Thief. I now have a save game that is at the appropriate point in the game, so we can pick up where we left off. The dev was super helpful about helping me out with that. So, yeah, so I think that's it. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. If you are hanging out in the YouTube and you aren't already a member of the Discord, would love to have you there. Link incoming soonish. But yeah, I think I'm going to take off, take care of some other stuff, and I'll be back tomorrow with Baldur's Gate and Spirited Thief, probably both. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, peace out, everybody. Thanks for all the support and goodness. I'll catch ya mañana.